Hello, chat. Hello, hello. We we're doing something a little bit different than normal today. Given my delayed arrival, given the struggles of my weekend, we just vibing today. um so I gotta tell you guys, it's been an interesting little run. But today we gonna be chatting, we gonna be talking. We might pop up some TCG sim because, you know, capturing the attention of the masses. No, I haven't touched my computer in like 4 days. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Everything I wanted to get done, out the window. Hi, Chris. How are you, my lovely? We just fucking taking it easy today. Your girl's not gonna lie. She's a bit stressy-wessy about money and some things that she found out that she didn't set up right. So feeling blah, but I'm here. Well, I'm glad you're here. For realsies. I'm glad you're here. We taking this shit a day at a time, moment at a time. I'm gonna start the conversation about the wild weekend with talking about my day today. I woke up way later than I wanted to, but I'm happy I slept in. I got up. I had a little bit of trash in my room to pick up. I had a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but I laid in bed. I watched a little bit more TV because your girl's been watching Sons of Anarchy recently. I've been rewatching the series, starting season 3. Because I've only finished the show once. And I was like, you know what? I want to watch something a little different than what I've been watching. Bam, 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 bam. I needed something to offset Stranger Things. So, so I watched a couple episodes of Sons while I did things like picking up my room a little bit, and kind of like unpacking from my a little bit longer than an overnight up north. Got my shit together. I'm just kind of working through everything. Hello, Tyre. How are you, my friend? And my roommate actually told me that I had a cooler. I've had this cooler for a while. Bish, don't you always have your shit together? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Most of the time, I can barely hold, like, myself as a human being together. Trust me, if I had my shit together, I wouldn't have gotten blindsided with some bills while I was gone up north. So I have a cooler that has been on the balcony since we moved in here, and I forgot that I had a bunch of stuff in it. Well, it had all the shit in it. It's been rained on, and water has soaked in perpetually for the last couple years. Well, all that water froze and expanded and popped the lid and broke the lid of the cooler. And the water in that cooler was disgusting. Given the stuff that was in it, I'm not surprised. One of the things that I can see that's frozen in said cooler, some personal important documents. So I fucking text my mom like, Mom, could you go get a copy of this and send it to me, please? She's like, yeah, I got you. I'll go get it tomorrow. I was like, thank fuck. But like all sorts of shit, just like struggling. So I tip over this cooler because the middle of the cooler is still a giant chunk of ice with all this shit frozen inside of it. And it was either I dump it and then track gross water all the way through the apartment, then take it down to the dumpster, and then have this giant cooler full of ice and trash sitting in our dumpster that doesn't get picked up till Friday. Or I dump out the water. I try to kind of cover it up so it won't get as much water and like snow and ice and stuff on it. And I'm going to handle it when we thaw. Handle the rest of it when we thaw. So I had like fucking pots of water just like cleaning all this disgusting water off the porch. And like I wore shoes I didn't care about, pants I didn't care about. It's 30 degrees and I'm fucking around with water. So I immediately get done, clean up like the stuff that was in like the living room and stuff. Jumped in the shower, took a nice hot shower, and then I was like, I gotta go to the grocery store. I have a singular pill in this prescription bottle, and this is a script that I can't go without. I was like, well, fuck, gotta go now. And got to the pharmacy in time, got my new insurance on there, like, did all this shit, got some groceries, came home, and, just, like, ate some food, put groceries away, and was on a call. But, like, today's been more productive for me mentally and physically. So let's back up a little bit. Actually, let me fucking fix this. There we go. I didn't realize how small that looked. Bloop. Okay. So Friday this week, or last week, I worked noon date. We did our photo editing stream. I was in kind of a weird mental space coming out of it. Just kind of depresso espresso, you know? And so I go to work Friday, do my thing, and I leave work at 8. I come home, and I'm just trying to, like, keep it chill, keep it low-key, because I didn't want to hype up myself mentally too much, because I had to be at work at 8:45. Scratch that. I had to be at work at 7:30 Saturday morning. Nobody else could come in and open the building, or it made sense for nobody else to come in and open the building except for me. It's like, yeah, that's fine. That gets me out of here an hour earlier, go to the show, do my thing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be fine. And granted, I procrastinated a little bit. By a little bit, by a lot. But I finally packed my overnight bag, get everything together, doing fine, and I get in bed 1 a.m., which is early for me. And I'm doing everything I can to try to fall asleep. All of my tricks, all of, like, my normal, like, this is my last ditch effort before taking sleeping meds. But if I would have taken sleeping meds, I wouldn't have woken up for work. So it hits me. Let me see the actual time. Because my sleep tracking app will tell me the exact time. Yes, I understand. My sleep did not track. Fucking... I hate ads that are designed, like, for your health and whatnot. That just put things behind ads all the time. Like, I get it. Free app. Costs money to do the things that you do. But God. I hate watching a Royal Match ad to get to my data. And we're done. Cool. That's funny. There we go. So this is incorrect. Yeah, this is incorrect. So it says that I fell asleep at 4:45 a.m. I woke up. I can tell you what time I woke up because I was like, oh shit, okay, I'm awake on time. That's actually incorrect. I fell asleep. I distinctly remember being awake. I was awake from, or I slept from 5:25 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. I slept an hour and a half, or an hour and 5 minutes. Friday night. Into Saturday morning. And it was rough. So I got up, I go to work, doing my thing. I'm doing as much as I can, and I know full well that I have a 4-hour drive, then a show where I'm going to be out peopling for at least 4 hours, potentially 5. Then I'm going to go back and crash for a few hours and then get up and drive to a meeting Sunday morning. And then come home, crash out until probably 8 hours, until it's time for church, stream church, get up, and then have a good, balanced day today. I make it up in time for the show, for door open, hung out with the fella, had a blast. The guy who opened for Jeremy Albino, was phenomenal. If you want to hear some music that's just very... Hold on a minute. I'll give you a little snippet of it.
John came home from work this morning. He found his wife, she wasn't there. The cold feeling crept through his bones and found a
like, that's an example of what his opener sounded like. And I enjoyed him. listening to his music, it takes me back to a time that I often forget about in my life. And he did a 30-minute opening set. There were only 2 acts on the bill. It was Benjamin Dakota Rogers and then Jeremy. And funny enough, Benjamin Dakota Rogers has more Spotify listeners than Jeremy does. And what was really cool was the fella, he got he was able to get a hold of a photo credit, like a photo credential, to be able to take photos of the show, not get hassled by security, whatever. There were 3 photographers. It was the fella, it was Ben's photographer, and Jeremy's photographer, and that was it. The show was sold out. And listening to Benjamin Dakota Roberts, like Ben, he's just this silly, down home kind of country rapscallion kind of guy. Hold on a minute. Let me do this. And it was just a fucking blast. Let me hit. God. Let me find. Sorry, I just saw somebody on my thing and I was just like, So, also, the fella made a picture I took of him, his Instagram. All of his fucking... his fucking profile pictures. The ones that we edited the other night. This'll load. So... Oh, that's very loud in my earballs. There's the knob I want. But... like... these are photos from the show. Like, it was such a good time. And then there's Ben waiting to go on stage to do a song with Jeremy. Like, it was such a good time. That was one of our favorite pictures. But yeah, just, you could tell the kind of pictures he got. It was just a damn good show. And yoink, we're gonna throw that a like. But the Turf Club was a dope ass venue. I really fucking enjoyed it. And the venue that y'all see me editing photos from a lot of the time, it's a very similar vibe to the Turf Club, but the Turf Club is bigger. I mean, it's a St. Paul venue. Its capacity is probably about double of the venue that I usually photograph at. But they had like security with like fucking like, oh shit, walkie-talkie, what up? And Jeremy has recently released a new album. I'm like, oh fuck. And the fella owns most of them on vinyl, which is really cool because we'll be hanging out and he'll just plop a vinyl on. And like when we were doing our photo shoots at the Legos, we were listening to Cat Collins and Jeremy Albino. their COVID album that they did together in a cabin. And it was a good time. And we saw a bumper sticker that's got the font from the album cover, and it says honk if you're rolling down the 405. 405 is one of the singles off the album. But what made us fucking lose our mind laughing at it is on the side of it is a fucking cat with a cowboy hat on, and we just like lost our shit. We thought that was the funniest fucking thing, and just like so weird, so out of left field, but so perfect. And so I was posted up kind of off to the side but towards the front so that the fella had a place to come back to. And you know, if he needed something, I had our drinks, I had his coat, like we were ready. And I was wearing black jeans, a black long sleeve shirt, my To Write Love on Her Arms black long sleeve shirt that says perfection with the perfection crossed out, and this is presents underneath it, and a big old message about Taloha on the back, and then my black flannel with the flannel sleeves rolled up but the long sleeve shirt pulled down, my black Harley boots, and I had my hair up kind of like I have it right now, and fucking I don't know what it was, whether it was the like badass biker vibe. I was also wearing my rings, so I had the ring that Meep sent me, and then I had this ring on, which I've shown this ring off before. Stop focusing on my face camera. You're doing too good of a job. Stop it. Hello? Yeah, there. No! It's trying so hard to focus on my face. Stop it. Anyway, it's this big fucking bird ring. And, hold on, let me do the YouTuber thing. There it goes. Yeah, these big fucking bird ring. I don't know if it was that, the fact that I'm standing there looking imposing, or that the fella who is taller than me was also walking around with a camera. Don't know. Either way, people kind of gave me a bit of a wide berth, which is fine. I'm used to that. I'd shout, like I didn't stink. I think it was just my imposing aura. And people kept offering me a place to sit, and I was like, no, I just drove 4 hours. I'm Gucci, fam. I'm gonna stand up. And it's partially so he could find me quick in the crowd and know exactly where to walk. And because his anxiety always kicks up right before like shows and photo shoots and stuff like that. So it was just as much for me to like stay awake, keep my energy going, as it was like for him. So my ass goes and is doing my thing. Ben does his set. It's a great time. They tear down, they get ready for Jeremy. And Ben's set was 30 minutes, and then there was 20 minutes of breakdown and setup. And throughout that time, bar starts filling in more. More and more people are coming in, more and more people are showing up. The thing is, you weren't to get into the building that night, you had to have a ticket to the show. So all the people in the back fucking jawing their mouth away paid $25 to be sitting in that room, to drink that booze. Motherfucker, when I tell you, it was so loud at one point from just all the talking, but I digress. It's not my first rodeo with that. So I'm standing there, and the fella goes, I'm gonna go get water and a pop. And I was like, okay, cool. But I had been guarding our drink, and I was standing there. Let me take the lid off because it'll look weird without it, or with it on there. I was standing there, drink down on the bar, hand over the cup. And in between acts, a fella goes, "Wait a minute, have you been roofied before?" And I was like, "Yes. Within the last couple years, yes." And he's like, "I never fucking think about that." And I said, "The reason you would get roofied at a show like this, someone wants to steal your camera." And he goes, "I never thought about that." I was like, "Perks of being a straight white man, huh?" And just like giving him shit. And he, he laughed about it. But I kept our drinks safe and whatnot. And we shared the Coke and the water through Jeremy's set, which was like an hour and a half-ish. He played some of my favorite songs. And it's funny because Jeremy goes, "This is the part where we slow down and I play the love songs." And I just want to be like, all of your songs are love songs, Jeremy. All of them. But I didn't, because I'm not that kind of concert goer. But while Jeremy's slowing things down, he's enjoying his part of the show, just it's more acoustic, it's more chill vibes. These 3 drunk bitches to my right. This one girl goes, and I quote, "Oh my God, my friends left me here. They said I was too drunk and they didn't want to stay here and listen to this shit music." We were less than 8 feet from the stage. She was a little bit farther. Obviously, she was farther over. But I could hear her through my earplugs crystal fucking clear. I would have been pissed. Had it been me. And so she's talking very loudly with her other friends. They all have drinks in hand. But something else that was happening at the same time. These 5 dudes who just reeked of weed and would talk really loud and had comments to say about everybody around them had slowly migrated from the back of the room up towards the front. Now, granted, I was probably 4 people away from, 4 people chest to chest, away from the stage. But I've been having a great time talking to the folks behind me, sharing the wall divider space with, other people. I've been very chill. Well, bros start slowly just migrating their way in front of everybody. And y'all know that I don't give a shit about what you do with your, herbal substances. Y'all know that I don't care. My problem was they were in a crowded public space, smelling like they had just opened up a baggie of weed. And I only have problems with that because my boyfriend has a sensitivity to the smell of it. He doesn't give a shit about edibles. If you smoke weed, do dabs, whatever it is, he doesn't care. What he cares about is the fucking migraine that the smell gives him. And babe, I know you're not watching this because you're at work. If you come across this, I want you to know that I love you, and this is you will agree with me that this is true. He's a baby back bitch when he don't feel good. He's coming off, he's on the mend from having neurovirus last week. I have never had that man go 24 hours had to leave at that point. Yeah, like it's my issue is not with for me, it's for other people. Like that's my thing. And like my bigger problem was that they would step further in front of me and look around like to see if they were blocking someone and then stand directly in front of me. And verbatim, the message I sent the fella the message I sent the fella, we were quite a bit of the way through the show. These dudes around me might meet my ring tonight. Holy shit. Because we're sitting there and just enjoying the show. They keep stepping in front of me and they stand directly in front of me, and the guy kept like stepping back to try to push me backwards. And if y'all know a goddamn thing about me is when I plant my feet, I plant my fucking feet. He was not about to move me because I was purposefully staying where I was so that the people behind me who were sitting down had a better chance at seeing. No, Crimson. I did not become Green Lantern. But I wore this big fucking bird ring. Like, big fucking bird ring to a show. And, also hi, Crimson. So, one of them finally makes it to the center of the standing space. Cool, fine. And then one of his buddies starts to do the same thing. And I had purposefully tried to be nice and not scream and yell and hoop and holler in the first guy's ear. So I may or may not have purposely been extra loud, clapped real hard, which involved me, because I couldn't pull my hand. I couldn't bring my phone out of my pocket and bring it up to my chest, like up, like in front of my chest, in front of my face, because the dude was standing back so close to me. So I would purposely bring up my arms and like clap and hoot and holler, because a lot of the show I've been clapping against my chest because I couldn't get my hands up to clap together. So I was just, whichever hand was up, I was just clapping against my chest. I know what I'm missing. Hold on, chat. Give glasses. Give. God, I gotta clean these. There we go. So like, bromigos are purposefully like so drunk, so obnoxious, and they're like, one guy would lean over, they're high and drunk and don't realize that they're not regulating their volume very well. And the one guy leans over and goes, "Stop talking, start singing," when Jeremy is doing the first 30 seconds of his like little like crowd work to give him time to retune his guitar and let the other musicians retune their instruments. And that pissed me off. But like, they start slowly making their way, whatever. I'm doing everything in my power to like make it uncomfortable for them because they invaded my space. If they had looked around and been all like, "Oh shit, my bad," I'd have been more understanding. I would have been like, "You know what, it's fine, but watch where you're fucking stepping." No, none of that. Okay, so bitch mode activated. I was also tired, had eaten 3 meals in 2 days. Like, I was pissed. So I fucking am just, they are not part of the problem there for a minute. Because drunk bitches are also still going this whole time. And these guys eventually make their way to my left, into the center of, like, the standing crowd space. And I glance and see out of the corner of my eye a woman approach. It's now down to 2 drunk women because one of their friends went to go to the bathroom. Because I heard her go, "I'm gonna go pee," like loud, obnoxious. And lady approaches and goes, "Can you guys like stop? You're disrupting the show. I'm sitting here trying to enjoy the show and you keep laughing and talking and being loud and obnoxious. And you're moving around and standing in front of us. We can't see what's going on." And the drunk girl goes, "Well, just move up there then." "Well, we'd like to, but you keep getting in our way." So, like, the women are bickering, and non-drunk girl, her boyfriend, husband, whatever, her male partner is there with her, standing right up behind her. And the drunk girl goes and flicks his hat off as he steps up. And he goes, "What the fuck?" And he takes his drink and flings it at her as they step in front. And then drunk girl takes the ice and remnants of her drink, which is a gin and tonic. You'll find out how I know in a minute, and goes whoosh. And this girl keeps balling her fist up like she's gonna punch this dude in the face. And the guy turns around all puffed up, and I took a deep breath and I sat my phone down. And I had been holding my hand over the 2 cups that we had for the fella and I. Because the dudes on the other side of the bar looked safe enough. Like, they had seen me like covering the drinks. So they were purposefully like trying to make sure that I felt safer. And the people behind me were also keeping an eye, I came to find out. So, I mean, I felt safe whether I turned my back and we didn't touch these drinks again. Like, I was prepared for that. And I was ready to step over and jump in and separate those 2 because I was not about to let that ruin the show. And Jeremy is singing and playing, and he notices something is going wrong, but he can't tell what it is. He can't fully hear. It was dark in the crowd like it is on stage. If you've ever been on a stage where performances happen, you know you have a hell of a time seeing out into the crowd. And like, they throw out the guy and the girl that was with him. Didn't throw out the drunk girls because the bouncer only saw the guy toss his drink on the girl. Now, he had tossed it so it would land on her and her friend. The drunk bitch threw her drink so it hit the partner, I'm assuming wife, of a record executive from Jeremy's label, or someone who works at the label. I'm assuming a record exec of some kind. It's a very small label. It hits me, and it hits one of the dick bags that smelled of weed. I got it in the face, in the shoulder, and in the chest. Once the bouncer got those guys removed, he grabbed towels, and I pull out my flashlight, and I turn on the flashlight on my phone, and I'm blocking the flashlight from it blinding the stage. And I'm messing with the people who were on the stage. And help the guy get everything, cleaned up. And then once everything kind of settles down, I walked over to him and I was like, "Hey buddy, I got hit with a drink. Can I get a towel?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was, "Thank you." He hands me the towel and he goes, "I need you to go over there because you're technically backstage." And it didn't register in my brain that there was no backstage really at this venue. It was just this kind of like roped off area that I had stepped around to get the towel. And I was like, oh, fuck. It's like a movie. He's like, I need you to go further. Yeah. Well, the fella is across the room taking pictures. He notices something happen, but he doesn't see me in a scuffle, so he doesn't fucking worry. And I look at the lady who was next to me who, like, she got hit with drink too, and I was like, are you good? And she nodded, and I was like, all right, bet. And fucking the song that Jeremy was playing when that happened was Rolling Down the 405. If you were here for the part of the story where I arrived at the venue, you know of the bumper sticker. We'll come back to it. Yeah, a concert of folk and like light rock music turned into something I expect to see at a club. So my adrenaline is pumping. I've had an hour and 5 minutes of sleep. And I had driven 4 hours. I had had one alcoholic beverage before the show started. That cost me $18 fucking after tip. Got a drink thrown on me. Cried to some beautiful music because it like hit me like deep in the soul. And heard a song that I'm pretty sure the fella said is our song. So during the encore, the fella had been taking video with his camera, and the fatal flaw of his camera is it can overheat when you're taking 4K video. It's because it's such a good fucking camera. But it is what it is. So he comes back over to me, and as the show is ending, I was like, yeah, I got hit in the face with a drink. And he goes, and he initially thought I meant with a glass, because he immediately started like touching and checking my face, and I was like, no, I'm fine. The liquid hit me. And he goes, where? And I said, my face, my shoulder, my chest, but I've already dried off most of it, and I'm pretty sure it's gone now. And he goes, oh my God. And I kind of quickly explained it to him, and I chatted with the folks that were behind me. And the thing about these folks that were behind me is it was an older group of people. And I say older group, they were probably in between my parents and my grandparents' age. So a little bit older than my parents, but not by much. And the lady goes, that I've been talking to all night, she goes, I don't know what happened. Are you okay? And I said, oh yeah, I'm fine. I was ready to take care of what I needed to take care of. And she goes, that is not what St. Paul is. That is not what people from St. Paul do. And I was like, oh, sweetie, you're so sweet. She goes, I hope you come back, and please come back to the turf club. Like, don't. And I was like, trust me, this is not going to dissuade me from coming back. I came from Iowa, honey. This ain't, and where I grew up and what I did in my youth, this ain't nothing. So the fella and I talk, we look over some photos. We're taking it easy because we knew both Ben and Jeremy would stay behind, sign stuff for people, and just like chill out. And they did. I saw nobody was over talking to Ben while the fella was waiting in line to get up to Jeremy's merch table. So I go over and I talk to Ben, and I said, Ben, I need you to know, man, your music and your style of singing, it takes me back and reminds me of my grandfathers and my dad in the best possible way. So thank you, man. Like, I did not know who was opening for Jeremy, but my boyfriend, he's seen you before. He knew I'd like you. And we ended up chatting. We talked about photography, we talked about music, we talked about touring. And then what the fuck is happening there? And so, like, everything's just been, like, fucking crazy, you know? Like, we're just talking about just shit. And, we, okay, sorry, I just had to make sure that something was fine. And it is just people overreacting about something, so I just had to check it. But so we're hanging out, doing our thing, and I buy one of Ben's vinyls, and he signed it for, like, I didn't even ask, and like, I bought it, I paid for it, and he signed it right away, and I was like, thank you, man. Like, you didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that. And he was like, absolutely. And I had said to the fella, I said, you want to, like, start a conversation with my dad or something? Play Ben's music. I think you'll find that my dad will come out of his shell a little bit. And he told Ben that. And I was like, shut up. And, you know, Ben was a fucking sweetheart. And then we slide over in line to have Jeremy sign some stuff. And one of the things that the fella had picked up was that fucking bumper sticker. So it's the fucking cowboy cat. Honk if you're rolling down the 405 with the album artwork font. And Jeremy fucking signed it. And I was like, hey man, you know, fucking great show. And the fella was, you know, geeking a little bit. And so the fella had me take a picture with his professional camera. I wanna, there we go. Open image in new tab so as to not dox the fella. I mean, not like he fucking cares. But why did that just, oh, never mind. So he hands me the really nice camera. And I took 4 pictures and this was the first one. And like, just, he's so fucking happy. And Jeremy's just run this full fucking show. And so we chat for a minute. And Jeremy, I was like, yeah, this is, you know, I was over here just fucking enjoying myself. It was a phenomenal time. And, you know, I had just a blast. Storm by Jeremy is a song that goes back for me to the first week of me and my cheeseball boyfriend dating. And we were watching a really intense storm roll through the city, and we were laying in bed just relaxing, and he was playing music on his phone, and he played the song Storm by Jeremy Albino. And I was like, yeah, my cheeseball here played one of your songs. And Jeremy goes, well, I'm a cheesy guy too. I said, well, yeah, you wrote the song. He goes, absolutely. And I was also like, yeah. So he also thinks he's funny because he bought me this because the scuffle that was happening on stage that you were like vaguely aware of, I got a drink. I was the casualty of someone throwing their gin and tonic, and I got hit buy booze while you were playing 405, and he thought it would be funny if he bought me this and had you sign it. And so Jeremy and I took a picture together too. And let me get it pulled up. It's on my phone, so I gotta do this. Who would just throw gin and tonic? A drunk girl. Just being stupid. I'm gonna send these two pictures through because they're very adorable. And so I was like, yeah, I got blasted in the face by a gin and tonic. And he laughs. And so we take this picture together. And I did the thing I always do. You can see Jeremy's got his hand on my shoulder. And I did the hover hand around his back. And I do that for very specific reasons. But after this hug, or after this, he gives me a hug and he goes, man, you smell good. You smell like gin. I was like, listen here, you got jokes, motherfucker. And I wished him a happy and safe rest of his tour. And we got our shit together and we got out of there. But it was like, brother, shut the fuck up. You got jokes, man. But just a chill fucking dude. Absolutely a chill fucking dude. And people out there, right, the whole fight thing was just ridiculous. And Jeremy was trying to kind of like defend himself for like not stopping the show, and I was like, brother, you were up there singing your heart out. You were doing your job. Those drunk assholes, they were the ones who fucked up, not you. And I was like, by the time it was all done, if you were still looking concerned, I was just gonna give you one of those big thumbs up since it's really hard to fucking see. And he just laughed because he could obviously tell that I'm very familiar with that stuff. And he goes, well, man, I'm sorry that happened, you know, at one of my gigs. And I was like, brother, it is 1,000% fine. And why is it not opening the picture I want in the browser now? But just a real fucking nice guy. Really fucking just chill. And just a fucking sweet dude. So we decide, or like we get out to the car, we gather our shit, and we get in the car to go home. And it's like 15 minutes to get back to his place. And fucking oh, Tyre, did you see the bumper sticker? I feel like you would appreciate the bumper sticker. I don't know if you were paying attention when I was talking about it and holding it up. No. Or the 405 with our little cat cowboy. It's trying so hard to like catch my face and it can't figure out what the fuck it's doing. Camera, are you okay? It's okay, camera, calm down. I fucked the white balance on my camera up doing that there. No, still bright. But yes, the 405, yeah. I figured everybody in this community would enjoy the cat cowboy. He's very cute. Every time it blows out, brother. So yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna put Jeremy's autograph on. I'm thinking the surface isn't big enough, but my meowdy partner. The surface isn't big enough, but I was thinking about my green screen pop-up stand. I don't know yet. But so that happens. Not a big deal. But we're both like hungry. Like, he's had a weird sleep schedule and weird food schedule since he had neurovirus. And so I was like, well, there's a Denny's right there, or we can stop somewhere on the way home. It was 11, like 10. And so, like, there were a couple spots by his place that were open, but we were going to be on the highway. We could have stopped somewhere along the way. Fine, whatever. And he goes, well, why don't we just hit this Denny's if they're still going to be open? And we walk up and I see the 24 hours listed. And I was like, sick. Looks pretty quiet. In and out. Take our time. We walk in and the lady goes, I'm going to lock the door after you guys. I'm the only one here. So she was server, cook, hostess. Somebody else was there washing dishes, I think. But she was everything else. And she was just like, but y'all can take a seat wherever. And I was like, the fella and I looked at each other and we were like, do we stay? Do we leave? Like, we don't want to stress her out. And she goes, well, you gonna come sit down or what? So she like bullied us into sitting down. And it took her, so she took somebody else's order, took food out for another group, and did some like other stuff. And she came over and she's like, can I get you guys something to drink? And I was like, just water. And he's like, Coke. Easy. And she's just like, okay, I'm gonna get their food going. And I was like, I looked at her, I said, honey, take your time. Because worst comes to worst, we get back a little bit later. I don't sleep quite as long. Whatever. It's fine. So Girly Pop does one group at a time. The first table that she was finishing up with when we got there was 2 people. Then she had a table of 5. And then us. She got everything for that table of 5 done. Got them served. And like got them to a point where she could come over and do our food. And we were both just like, single cheeseburger, lettuce and pickle, some fries. That's it, darling. So then she makes our food after she gets drinks for the other table that came in after us. Like, she's hustling. So I was starving. We gave her a huge tip. And like we were just doing our thing, ate food. He did some photo work. We caught up because we hadn't really talked a whole lot because he'd been sick. And we leave there and it's almost 1 a.m. I had gotten up for work Friday at 10 a.m. It is now 1 a.m. on Sunday morning and I've had an hour and 5 minutes of sleep. I was cooked. So we get back to his place. I immediately start doing stuff to get ready to lay down and take a nap. And I go to the bathroom and my stomach was upset like 20 minutes before we left because I like slammed my food and then he took his time because that's just how we are. That's how we eat. And so we are laying there and I'm having a really hard time falling asleep. Like a really hard time. But I finally zonk out at about 1:30-ish. But I'm tossing and turning. I get up. My goal was to get up at 3:30 and leave his place by 4. That gave me an extra 15 minutes of grace period for like stopping to pee, power naps, whatever, to get back here for my work meeting at 8 a.m. I woke up nauseous, dizzy, and my stomach hurt so bad. I've driven sick before, but I was like panicking about this drive. And so I text, like, eventually the fella, like, he doesn't, it's not often that, like, he, like, sits back and then, like, I lay against him and he holds me. I really like it, though. I'm gonna ask him to do it more. But, because, like, I kept sitting up and leaning over the trash can by his bed. And I went to the bathroom, like, 3 times, like, in about half an hour. And I was just like, yeah, I like being a little spoon. Little spoon. Doesn't have to be always. But I texted my boss finally at 4:30 in the morning, and I was crying. And I was like, I hate doing this, but I feel like absolute ass. Like, I don't know if I can safely make it back in time for the meeting with how sick I feel. I'm worried about making others sick. I don't want to miss the meeting contents. So, like, I want to call or video in. I worry about getting others sick. I didn't drink, but I might have had some suspect food. I feel like absolute shit sending this because I really, really want to be there. I'm proud of the progress we made and I want to keep going. And she texted me back at 6:40. I was already back asleep. And she said, "Good morning. One of us will call you in. When we start the meeting, that way you're there for the information part." And then I, like, apologized again. And then she texted me today to make sure, like, are you back in town yet? Because I didn't let her know when I made it. But, so I got up at 7:45 and I grabbed my headphones and I got dressed and I went into the living room and I waited for my phone to ring. The phone rang and I answered and went, "Hey, I'm here. Gonna put myself on mute just in case." And I'm like, okay. And I muted my mic on my phone. And I kept getting up and laying back down. Like, I just did not feel good. And one of the times I laid back down on the couch and I had my phone, I was holding it, and I passed out. And I woke up to hearing, "Okay, Ginge, we're gonna let you go." And I kept trying to hit the unmute button and I couldn't get it to unmute. And I hear, as they're picking up the phone to end the call, "I bet you she went back to sleep." And then I was, like, panicking, like, I'm in so much fucking trouble. I fucked up. Like, I'm so screwed. But this was the first time I had, like, called in. I haven't called out a single day at work in the 50 weeks that I've been back working there. I've been late for a shift, but I've always shown up. I've always made up for it. I've always done my job. I haven't called in a single day. And so, like, I texted one of my friends who was at the meeting and I was, like, losing my mind. And I was, like, right after they ended the call with me, I was like, I hope I'm not fucked for missing today because I feel like shit. And then we, like, talked about it. She's like, you know, I felt sick. And I truly think it was the food on top of the exhaustion and I'm dehydrated like a motherfucker. This is my third or fourth one of these today, and I'm probably gonna drink 2 or 3 more. This is I don't know how many ounces, but like a 24-ounce bottle. I'll do it again just for you. So like all these things compounded, and I finally she was just like, you really didn't miss much, you're fine. And I was like, okay. But I'd shared my location with, and like my drive expectancy with the fella, and then I shared it with Ken's, my coworker, because I had been texting her about what was going on, and just feeling really guilty about it. And so I get up at about 2:30. Oh, it was more like 2. And the fella had been up for hours. So, like, he came to bed at around 4:45, like when I was going back to sleep, and I'd calmed down a little bit. And then I got up, did my call, and I was laying back in bed, and he did something that he has never done. Normally, both of us are just like, don't fucking touch me while we're sleeping. Like the gentle, like, hey, wake up. But we're both, it's fine. But like, when we're asleep, don't fucking touch us. Like, and this motherfucker cuddled up around me and cuddled with me and fell asleep cuddling me and slept peacefully. And I fell asleep, and I was like, this is so fucking cute. We're disgusting. And at some point he got up about noon, I think, and like got up and started his day. And normally he wakes up like half an hour before work and then is grouchy as fuck. But he woke up and he was just gonna let me sleep. And I woke up and I still didn't feel good. I felt better. My appetite was back. And what you is touch-starved mammal getting comfortable with each other. Yes, that's exactly what it is. He was actually more physically affectionate. He's becoming more and more physically affectionate in public, which for him, being autistic, you know, on the autism spectrum, but being diagnosed autistic and ADHD and having issues with like contact dermatitis, like, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel really special. And, you know, we don't like sit there and hold hands, but like when we're driving and it's more than an hour and he reclines his chair, he'll reach out and he'll put his hand on my thigh, or he'll reach up and like scratch the back of my head. Yeah, like, it was just one of those things. Like, I walked into the venue and he was like waiting for me at the front door because they let him in early so he could get his photo credential. And he gave me a big hug and then kissed me, and I was like, you kissing me in public? And right, hi Bebop. I just, you know, it made me feel good, like, that he's comfortable enough to do that. And It's something, he has a preference for a side of the bed, and it's always the side of the bed towards the door, because the way he's got shit set up is the fan, because the bed is always towards the end of the room, and so he just turns his fan like towards his desk and stuff. He kept letting me steal the fan because when I get nauseous, I get really hot, and like he could feel on my face that I was warm. So he kept like turning the fan towards me, or like when I finally fell asleep, he would turn the fan back towards him. Like, just was being real fucking cute, guys. So we talked for a little bit, and I was gauging how I felt, and I was like, okay, I think I feel good enough to drive home. I will obviously stop and take breaks, take naps if I need, stop and do what I gotta do, but I need to put something in my belly. I need to get something to drink, and I should probably get on the road. And I immediately messaged Meep. I was like, hey, I'm gonna be late to church, or I won't be there at all. It depends on how long it takes me to get home and how I feel. So 3 o'clock rolls around, and church starts at 4. So like, there was no way. And I had left my laptop here. If I had had my laptop and meds, I would have just stayed up there until today. But I was like, I have to go home. I need my meds. So I take him to work, and I wanted to fill up with gas before I left. So I'm filling up the car, and he goes in and he sets his stuff down, and I get the gas going, and I run inside to grab some drinks. And as I walk in, I hear, hey, yo, that's Harrison's girl. I just used his name. Whatever. Hey, yo, that's his girl. Man, that's cold as fuck making her. Hi, Drebin. That's cold as fuck making her prepaid. She can't use the gas discount. And I laughed. How are you, Drebin? How was the din-din? How are your eyes? And so he comes out and meets me in the aisle, and the guys start giving him a whole bunch of shit, and he's like, they all do this. And I was like, that's all right. They're like, man, that's cold as fuck, not, doing whatever. And he goes, the fella said, dinner was met, eyes are mostly back to normal at this point. Good. I've just been regaling everybody with the story of my wild fucking weekend. And they said something, and he was just like, yeah, I gotta keep her in line somehow. And I said, that's fucking bullshit. Because if I wanted I can't remember exactly what I said, but I was like, but I'll just fuck him up. Both the guys that worked the morning, they were just like, damn. And then I pop around the corner and they see me and they're like, makes fucking sense. And I think it's the combination of my size and the boots and how I carry myself that makes me so intimidating feeling. I don't know what it is. Right? Basically. So fucking he laughs and I pay for my stuff and they give me his discount. Because they get like a 6% discount on stuff. For like basic stuff in the store, and then like if it's like food items or whatever, they get a bigger discount. So we he's like, oh, I'll walk you to your car. And I was like, oh, okay. And Ginger's a box of kittens. If you'd have heard the shit that happened at the show like earlier, and how I was about to beat somebody the fuck up and I got a drink thrown on my face. So I fucking Uh, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I finally put rewards on these again. Sub goal of 50, I will play Untitled Goose Game. 5,000 biddies is the beginner's guide, and the tip goal of 25 is Puppy Playtime Chapter 4. So those are this month's goals. If you would like to see any of those things, help fill the bars, chat. Yeah. And we got a fun little joke memory out of it. Look at the cowboy cat, Drebin. Look at me fucking get blown out because of the shade of this. It's so close to my skin tone. I'm gonna have to show the fella what my camera does when I hold that up. Anyway, so we walk out to the car. I check, and one of my tires is a little low, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And fucking we hug, and I go to kiss him on the cheek, and he goes, and he just grabbed my face and like kissed me in front of everybody. And I was like, again? I'm getting kissies in public again at the place that he works where people can see? Oh my god. So then we part ways. He goes back in and he gets to work, and I pull up to the air hose. Come to find out that it is busted. But I had walked inside before I realized it was busted, and it was like, y'all got a tire pressure gauge? Because no, I don't have one. Yes, are they only a couple dollars? Is money crazy tight? And I've thought about selling my feet pictures for a little bit extra cash? Maybe. I'm kidding. That last part was a joke. I swear, I ain't selling feet pics. No. I am picking off my nail polish though. So I was like, well, fuck. So I go back inside to return it. And I walk around the counter and I give it back to the guy who was really cracking the jokes. And he goes, oh shit, see ya, thanks. Like, you're welcome. So my boyfriend is one of the only white people that work at his store. Everybody else is a person of color of some sort. But they all, like, he's super respectful, obviously. But every person, except for, like, one that I've met that he works with, I always just, like, match their vibe impeccably, and they're just like, what? I got you, fam. And so it's funny to see their reactions. But I got in the car, and the first like 45 minutes I was just sluggish, just real good at code switching. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, it is what it is, man. Like, but it's always respectful. Like, it's never like anything too crazy. More of just like, no, I get it. You're chill. But I get in the car, and I'm like an hour away from the state line. Yup, I get that completely. And I stop at the same rest stop where someone tried to steal my license plate. Which I still have my license plate in the window. I don't have it attached to my car yet. I know I've had plenty of chances to fix that. I've just had life. So I like pull off, I go inside, I use the restroom, and I like take a couple of minutes to like breathe. I open up a bottle of water and I'm drinking some water and just doing like stuff to kind of keep me awake without pumping myself full of caffeine and sugar and all that stuff. And I also got I gotten some McDonald's because I got some chicken to put something in my belly, but not like super heavy like burgers, and not Taco Bell and stuff like that. So I'm just chilling, driving, snacking a little bit, and I get like I'm just fatigued. And so I cross the state line, and there's a casino right when you cross the border back into Iowa, and there's a rest stop there. So I pull off at the rest stop, and I hate pulling off like, oh, there's a rest stop at this exit. Something about that makes me feel very uncomfortable. And it makes me very nervous. But I took a breath, I took a chance, and I pulled off on it one night. It was actually the last time I had to drive down for a morning meeting. So December, I want to say, early December. And it took like a power nap there at like 6 in the morning. But I pulled off there, and it's like 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. on a Sunday. And I didn't stop and get out and go to the bathroom. I pulled off to the side, kind of facing away from the building, but facing towards the casino. And because there's like the casino, the hotel, the rest stop, the road, 2 gas stations with tons of parking too, and another hotel. And I really thought for a minute about getting a hotel room, but then I realized I couldn't afford it. And I wanted to get home because I didn't have meds. So I laid there and like I tossed and turned in my car seat for a little bit. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to force it. I'm going to set a timer to go off at like 5:35. And I left my car running. My car was locked. I had my knife in my hand. Like I was prepared in case I really needed it. And I took a 30-minute power nap. And like, or like a rest. I napped for like 10 minutes. I rested for the full 30 as best I could. And then I pulled out, and did I stop again before I got back in town? I didn't. I don't think. I think I made the rest of the drive, the rest of like the 2-hour drive that was left. And I drove straight home. I stopped at the gas station by my place and got a couple Lunchables and some water and a big old take and bake pizza. And I got home. I chatted with my roommate for a little bit. Even when I like go backwards and that light adjusts, what setting has changed on you, camera? How do I fix you? Anyway, so I do that. I come home, talk to my roommate for a little bit. We chat, and she tells me about the fucking cooler that I had to address today. And then, I laid in bed. I finally like let people know that I was home. Everything was fine. Between 7 and 8, like I got home like 7:30ish between the stop, and then I sat in my car for a few more minutes. I was like, I'm home now to get inside. So I dragged my ass inside and do all that. And I laid here till about midnight, maybe 12:30. and I took my meds. I didn't set an alarm. I just passed the fuck out. But like me forcing myself to like stay awake for the drive, like really fucked with my like ability to calm down and sleep. So I had to take sleeping meds to go to sleep last night. But I slept 12 hours-ish. I woke up a couple of times for little things, nothing too crazy. And we're just gonna save this picture. Yep. And this is in downloads. Perfect. So I get like some messages from the fella and we chat a little bit, nothing super crazy. And he got up early today again. So like he's been waking up at like way earlier and having like time to just like be and exist. Fucking, I get this picture from him. That is Kipper. He got up to go to the bathroom and he came back and Kipper stole his chair and she's fucking yawning. She's yawning. A little fucking gremlin. Stole his chair. Cause she's used to his sleeping schedule of fucking going to bed at like 6 or 7 in the morning and waking up at like 2:30. So she's getting used to his new sleep schedule, but she put in work overtime last week with him also having neurovirus, and his mom also has the flu. So she's got a week to get better because I was invited up there for the Super Bowl, so I haven't told Meep yet, but I might miss church again next Sunday. So if y'all look at the stream schedule, what are you oh my godding, Drebin? How dare I know. So for those of you who don't know, before stream, I posted the schedule. Ginge canceled like a bum because I was sick. It was dangerous for me to try to drive home when I was planning on it. It was awful. Monday, today, weekend story time. Tomorrow I work late. Don't expect to hear from me too much in like other spaces. I might be around vibing and chilling. Wednesday, before I realized what I was doing, I agreed instead of playing games with Meep, we're gonna do Stranger Things watch party. Thursday, we're playing Dead Space with a heart rate monitor. Friday, we're playing Lethal Company with Meep. And then Saturday, fucking Ginge drives up north for the Super Bowl. So I could have zoomed it out instead of zooming it in and making it the worst to try to read. So that stream schedule is posted in Discord. I'm going to try to do better about posting a stream schedule every single week. But now I kind of have a set schedule at work. So I will have a new updated stream schedule. So I can actually stream 3, maybe if I'm feeling spicy, 4 days a week, because I only have 2 late nights at work. And that is Tuesday and Saturday. I close the store on Tuesday and Saturday. I'm a mid on Wednesday, and then I open the store on Thursday and Friday. So, all of that being said, unless something weird happens, I believe what we'll probably do, I will probably do my stream schedule being Sunday, Monday. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Or if I don't stream 4 days a week. Until I finish Stranger Things. How about this? Until I finish Stranger Things. We'll do 3 stream days and 1 watch party day. Sound fair? Shit. Oh shit, there's some wild shit going on around me. Oh my god. But that's the plan. So we'll stream 3 days a week and have a 4th day for the watch party. And unless my schedule changes going into March, we'll keep it that way. I also need to flip the calendar that got full Christmas. Push pin in the wall was a tough idea. Why did I do that? Oh my god. So, the Kipper and Friends calendar. We had Slutty Kipper for January. I also need to get a frame for the photo of the fella and I. Oh, this is the February picture of Kipper, my baby girl. Dude, when I walked into his house after the show, after the drink getting thrown on me, after Denny's, after feeling like butt, all that shit. When I rocked up into his bedroom and she saw me, like she was just like, Dad, you're home, what the fuck? When I rocked up into his room and she like saw me and realized it was me, she was so excited. And I was like, my baby girl. Like, I was a fucking mess. Like, oh, my baby. Oh, I miss you. And it was just, it was very cute. But, yeah, we also, 2 of my cohorts have put in their 2-week notice, or their notice to be done like end of the month, middle of next month. Okay. Why did it not play? Is my TTS broken? No. Roses are red, violets are blue. Tell the cat I said pss, 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 or I'm coming for you. I give Kipper so much love. She is such a good noodle. Cause fuck me, right? Girl, that's how I felt. I refunded you your points. How about that? But yeah, it was a wild fucking weekend. I cannot recommend seeing Benjamin Dakota Rogers or Jeremy Albino enough. They are phenomenal. They put on a great show. They're so much fun. Like, it was a blast. I would happily spend the money to go see them again. Don't get drunk and get left at a show and then bitch when people are complaining about you being loud and yelling. And don't throw your drink on random bystanders who are bigger than you and can break you in half. Don't get so high at a function that people can smell you coming from down the block. Don't eat Denny's that's been cooked by your server. And don't have a panic attack when you call out sick for the first time in 50 weeks. Because it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Thanks for that follow and welcome in. So yeah, it was fucking wild. I thought about doing just a storytime YouTube video and being like, so if you guys want a snippet of what's been going on lately, right, Scarlett? Yeah, I laugh way harder than that than I should have. You absolutely should fucking cackle at that. That was so good. Yeah. So that's why I missed church. That's why I slept in the last... that's why I've barely slept, or that's why I've slept so much in the last couple of days. I don't think I was actually sick with anything contagious or infectious. I think I was just exhausted. I've been ravenously hungry because I haven't been eating properly and taking care of myself, but you know, it's fine. We're getting there. We've got streams planned out for the week. I'm gonna plan out next week's streams, and yeah, like I've thrown up a little bit, you know, in the last year. Not a ton, but just enough that I know that I fucking hate it. And the way that I felt when I woke up to get ready to drive back down for the meeting, I knew I wasn't going to make it. And everybody's reassured me that, like, nobody was mad, that I was fine and not to worry, and doing what was best for my health was the right thing to do. And I was like, yeah, but I feel man. Well, I'm glad you're alive. Me fucking too, man. I was on the Strunkle bus. Also, we're booting up a game now because I want to. Oh, beautiful. I also turned all the effects down really low because I was... There we go. Because I was playing while vibing the other night. Also, we're at... Oh, we can turn the game volume down because that's going to blast out your earballs. We're on day 71. I've done a lot to the shop. But yeah, like I've just been trying my best to like recover a little bit, be easier on myself. We're gonna do some of these redeems that I owe y'all. And we're gonna have a good time. So we've unlocked some new cards, some new card packs. I've rearranged a little bit. I've restocked the shelves. We've added some new inventory. I need to rearrange them again. But we've grown. We've expanded, chat. I'm gonna show you the new card packs. Hold on. So look at this. Ooh. Basic packs. These cards are higher valued too, which makes me very happy. See, immediately. But yeah, like I've just been trying to, like, day at a time, just take it easy for me and my mental and emotional and physical health. Oh, I slept in and I did a bunch of work that I needed to do around the house. I'm sorry you've had a bad day, Scar. Like, I've seen rumblings of stuff that has been going on in Jaeger's server, just like people talking about what's been going on. And I haven't had a chance to really kind of dig and look, but yeah, it's in there. I had a bad day. Do I need to come kick somebody in the teeth? So yeah, we've got new cards, new card types for the tables, and I'm excited. I mean, because you can ask Jaeger, you can ask Jackie. I'll go fucking kick someone in the teeth for a friend. I don't give a fuck. Maybe only if I get to yell first. Absolutely. I will absolutely make sure that that happens. Like, girlfriend. Or hold them down, I'll do the kicking. Bet I'll sit on their chest.
Emily_Mentos just subscribed for 13 months. 13 months, queen. Let's go.
Hell yes. How are you, queen? Holding up okay today after your interesting class? Because it sounded like it was an interesting day. Hello, sir. I don't have that kind of money. Let me think. No. Oh, God. Oh, honey. I am so sorry. Would you like a nice, strong, edible? I think we're all suffering. Yeah, I would say so. Seems like it's been pretty rough out there for everybody. I would take it right now. I am eventually gonna do that edible. Just bad case of the year. Yup. What do you want? Let me think. It's, yeah. I've been having a really rough, ever since my birthday, where I overspent just a little bit, has been a cycle of me trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do next. All I can do is hope. Hope is what gets me through my everyday. Let me think. Shit's tough out there, and I'm just trying my best to keep hope alive for myself and anybody else that I can. Reptilians were built on hope. Yep. I wish I could do hope, but she doesn't live near me. We'll make. I'll find her. That's right. Will you take $34.50? I want her too. Hell yeah. I just gave all of my money away. It's fine. I hear she's hot. That's what I heard. Shit. Listen, I'm just a girl out here trying to rizz up my friends, knowing full well that my boyfriend does not worry. Until I give him a reason to. I will give you 17 even dollars. We were, so the one basis, actually both of the bases at the show, both the fella and I were like, honestly, he could get it. And my boyfriend is not like straight as an arrow, but like, you know, just a you know, off, you know, if straight is all the way left, he's like 3 steps from the left. And every once in a while he'll just be like, God, that dude is hot. Got sidetracked with things, but I've been here. Hello, Andy. Yeah. He has the curiosity to, like, you know, be like, I wonder. And I'm like, babe, if you want to dip your toes into that curiosity pool, go for it. Like, I don't give a shit. Just let me know. Like, if he's hot, like, let me watch. Shit. And he just fucking laughs. Watch out, we're going woke. Like, that's the thing, is at this point in our relationship, like, he knows that I've been known to kiss the homies goodnight. And he doesn't worry about me hanging out with the homies. Arrows bend when they fly. Straight as an arrow is not a thing. Fact, Andy. Listen, I mean, you're not wrong. But no, like, I'm over here like, I don't give a fuck. You do you, baby. You want to experience the touch of a man? I'm happy to be part of the sisterhood. Andy, I love you. Straight as they can be, but I love him. Yeah. And, like, that's the thing, is, like, my fellow will occasionally ask me about, like, when I was married to a woman. And I was like, yeah, and what of it? What do you want, sir? No, I don't want your cheap ass cards. I'm being picky now. Ooh. He just cracks me the fuck up. Every once in a while he'll say something and his mom will be like, that sounded kind of gay. I'm like, yeah, what of it? Or like when I got in the hot tub with his family, I was like, I ain't looking at your family like that. Well, I know I ain't straight. And I remember telling my mom, she looked at me like I was a demon. So apparently I drunkenly came out to my mom on my 21st birthday. I was very drunk. I love telling this story, especially on stream, because it's a fucking ride. But my dad's girlfriend at the time, she was sitting in the kitchen or the living room floor wrapping Christmas presents for her family. And I was home to visit for the first time since I'd moved to Iowa. And she goes, oh, so have you been talking to anybody? And I was like, yeah, actually I have. And she goes, oh, what's his name? And I said, oh, her name is Kelsey. Or Kay. And like, she like dropped the scissors and turned and looked at me like deer in headlights. Like, what the fuck? And shh. I've said her name before. And I've only gotten in trouble for it once. Brother. I said her name is Kay. And, you know, panic ensues on dad's girlfriend's face. And I look over at my dad, and my dad does this fucking country old man thing where he just like looks at you. And hold on. My dad will look at you and just, it's like, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? And I learned, I come to find out that that means that dad is chill with whatever the fuck you just said. And my dad has been chill with me and my doings ever since. Brother, you're haggling over a quarter. Yeah, no, dad was just like chill as fuck. Because his main concern was, does the person treat me well? And do they make me happy? And is it what I want? And like, my dad was fucking chill with whatever I wanted. And he was very supportive, spent a bunch of money at the wedding that dissolved after a year. No, did it not change? Motherfucker. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, or did I just fucking leave? I'm just sitting here playing a game. Oh. Love that. Well, no, I did not want to be on just chatting, but it seems like every way I try to change it doesn't fucking work. Where's the red box? There it is. So yeah, it just you zoomed in for the wink. I did. It's changed. You're good. Okay, bet. Yeah, I did. I zoomed in for my father's wink and tongue click, and I'm like, but you know, I'm lucky. I know that I'm a very lucky being, and every person that like, my mom won't date a guy if he's fucking homophobic and shit. My brother and his wife are basically the best one in the world for being acceptive. I love that, Scarlett. Like, it was funny because on Christmas, the fella and I are sitting with his... Yeah? I would like to meet some of you and your crew the next time I'm out there, if y'all are in the area. Like, I like making new friends and meeting new people. I really like it. But my oh, there we go. You enjoy people. My family sadly doesn't live on. Damn. I enjoy people, like, meeting people and like getting to know people in the sense of, hey, you know what? That's all right. I have 0 family. My boyfriend and his family live 4 hours away. I wish I got homesick more. But I don't really. Like, I miss like my siblings and my mom and my dad and stuff, but I don't get homesick for that area and a bunch of the shit that goes on. So, I don't know. Like, when I'm up north with his family, I feel like good and accepted. And like, at Christmas, we were having dinner on Christmas Day, and we were all sitting down and eating at the table, like, sit down meal. And the subject of like having kids and adoption and stuff came up. And you could tell his mom looked really nervous because we both said that we would be open to adopting. Because neither one of us wanted to pass along our mental health problems. And like, she just looked kind of not upset, but confused. I brought in $10,000 in revenue. Golly. Like, And it was mainly like we didn't want to pass along our mental health problems to our kids. And she's like, well, that's reasonable and that's responsible. And when we talked about adopting, like, I just like brought it up randomly. And he was like, we hadn't had this conversation. This was the first time that, like, we brought it up, besides the fact that we didn't want kids. And I said, I would really like to consider adopting. And he was like, yeah, I can get behind that. And I said, I would really like to foster or adopt teen girls. And his mom, with every ounce of, like, care and support and trying to understand, was like, that's an odd choice. And my response was, it will be hard, but I know better than most people what it's like to have teen girls that you're trying to keep out of the system and how much help they truly need. And there was a foster home where I grew up. Oh my god, Project Dog. Good to see you, buddy. I was like, there was this foster home that always had 6 teen girls in it at all times. It was a couple who couldn't have kids, or they, like, all of their kids were grown and out of the house, but they had this big house and they wanted to do something. So they always had girls. As soon as one graduated, another one came into their home. And there was never any abuse. They always, even if they got pregnant, they took care of the kids. They did everything. Made sure these girls got set on the right path. And I would love to one day be in a position where I could do that for someone else. And I'm sitting across the table from him. His grandmother is next to me. His sister is next to me. His mom is right there. And stepdad is over here. And I gave this really thought out, like, thing. And the fella just goes, yeah, I like it. And, like, yeah, it's, my kid sister was born when I was 16. In fact, her birthday is in a week. And she is the reason for so much of what I do. And I, like, I almost gave up my career, everything, because when I found out that her mom was abusing her, I about gave everything up for that kid. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. We've been able to handle things, but, like, I think everybody in his family was impressed with, like, how eloquently my exhausted brain could speak about foster care and adoption and, taking care of our young people and, like, all this stuff. All the same time, I'm like, hey, yo, you want to pass me the fucking butter for my food? Like, totally just me behavior. But I could tell his mom really respected what I had to say and my mindset and my view. And he was just like, yeah, I mean, shit, I agree. That seems to all, like, click with what I want. And I was like, Hell yeah. Important future shaping decisions made at the Christmas table. But, like, his family and I get along really well. When I was leaving yesterday, his sister was sitting in the living room watching Twitch, and I poked my head out and I was like, hey, see you next week. She was like, oh, hey, okay, bye. Like, just fucking good people. Oh, can't store an empty box. It's empty, chat. So I'm really lucky to be in a position with a guy like that. My ex-wife was also the same way. Like, you know, have fucking adult conversations about shit. I am a very, very lucky gal. So, like, if I had a kid and they came up to me and they were like, hey, yo, I'm a dude who wants to suck dude dick, and I'm gonna be like, all right, do you need protection? I'm not buying it for you every time unless you really need it. I am buying it for you the first time. It is up to you to wrap it before you tap it, my brother. Like, that's the kind of mom I want to be. Wrap it before you tap it, brother. Honestly. I love him to death. I'm still teaching him some of the basics. And it's real cute. Not the basics, but like I'm teaching him a thing or two. And it's real funny watching him learn. Oh. Bam. Cod preservers, baby. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Let's grab more of these. And we're gonna make our order. Alright. No, I haven't. I don't think so. Find the channel at some point. It's so wholesome. Hell yeah. No, I'm lucky, and I just want to provide that kind of space for other people. And like, people look at my boyfriend and they think, oh, a sports guy who does photography about sports, and like, people assume when they look at him that he is the furthest thing from an ally of any kind. And he may not be the first person in the room to speak up when some bullshit's going down, but he's gonna stand there and back me up while I speak about it. Because we were at the show and he goes, I mean, let's be real, you're like my bodyguard. Like, I don't have to worry about you. I have to worry about the people who piss you off. And I was like, listen, that may be true. However, how fucking dare you? How dare you be so right about something? It's fucking not fair. But, you know, we have... In a good way. I mean, yeah. No, I know. He's a good noodle. And he's like, I would love to be on your stream, but I'm gonna say something really out of pocket and get you like canceled or something. And I was like, I swear to God, if you do something out of pocket to get me canceled, boy, you better run. But I mean, the fact that he's given me so much of his like desk space to like do stream related things when I'm there. And oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Yes, I did just Alt F4. No, I don't care. Listen, listen. How much of that do I have to... I have to redo the entire 71st day. I have an entire day I have to replay. Fuck. Fuck. Wait. Hold on, let me restart it one more time. Did it auto-save? Nope. I overworked the autosave. Oh, fuck. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. You know why? Because I fucking deserve that for Alt F4ing out. I'm glad. I like to think I'm entertaining for people. Motherfucker. Well, let's just fucking open the bitch for the day. Fucking can't believe. After how shit my day was, I needed that. Good. Let's see if we can make more money this time. Thanks, Strevin. Oh my god. Listen, we don't need to make the same financial moves that we made. I just did not want to buy that deck box license. So what I accidentally bought was a license to sell a deck box. And I already had the larger capacity license. And I'm real fucking sad that I just did that shit. Boom, baby. That means all those really dope card pulls are gone. Ugh. I done fucked up, chat. I done fucked up. I love now that Blurp posts in the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Oh my god, I need to put up more. Oh shit. Girl, you just spent a ton of fucking money. Ding. Bam. Oh shit. I love when I can crack myself up a little bit. I am nervous about going to work tomorrow, but I honestly think I'll be okay. I think she understands that, like, I tried to make the meeting. I tried not to be, like, fucked, but I was absolutely fucked. Hello? I would like to sell you expensive things. Thank you. And listen, I'm allowed to sell things for over 10% of market value. It's called profits. I undercut the buy and then I mark up the sale. It's called profits. Also, as you can see, the timer for... Yes. The timer message for the gold bars are back. Now that we're not raising money for charity anymore. So we've got some games on the table. No, I don't want your shitty trade. What do I need more of on the shelf? Okay, we're fine for now. Meow. And I look at half of the shit that I sell in this shop, and I'm like, why do I own a version of all of this? In some way, shape, or form. I don't have that card to trade you. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm just, Oh. Hello? I will give you $55 and you will take it and lick it. Bitch. How are you, Kay? Heading home from work yet? Oh my god. Hello, sir. I would not like your shitty trade. What about you? No, I don't want your shitty trade either. Selling expensive cards. No, you're worth at least $53. No, you're worth less than that, but that's what I'm gonna try to sell you for. Why do I have 20 of these in the shop? Literally me every week after my shipper display con. Yes. The fucking man. Ugh. Fucking insanity. I should reevaluate my prices after this too. And not overspend on shit. I will give you 9 whole doll hairs. There we go. Okay, what are you gonna do? Call the hole in the ground? Bitch, when you sent me that picture, I was done. I laughed so hard. Might as well just fucking blown the building up. Got the tanks and all. So the gas station that Kay and I used to work at, sold them all to a local chain, whatever. I don't know why they moved the tanks. They moved the gas tanks on the lot to a different spot on the lot. They tore down the building. Like, they did all this shit, and it's like, bro, what? Like, they were just, like, spending money. Excuse me, sir. They were just, like, spending money to spend money on this area. I was like, my guys, my dudes. I get it. Y'all got money. But still. Probably flicked it and it came down. True. I was telling my boss that I used to manage the store by our location in the city that we used to live in. I used to manage that gas station next to it. And she looked at me and she kind of like wrinkled her nose, and I was like, it was a different chain at the time. It was a different chain. And she goes, oh. But I was like, the things I could have sued them for. And she just kind of looked at me and I was like, I didn't do it. I wanted to, but I didn't do it. She fucking lost her shit. She thought it was so funny. It's like, what? Don't fuck me up and it won't be a problem. Shit. I have too many people on my counter to keep putting cards out for sale. Hello, sir. No, I don't want your dog shit. Cheap ass card. How long did it take you guys to build the tunnels from the bank to the... I told her about that too. So when I managed the gas station, one of my employees literally looked at me and said, "How long did it take them to build the tunnels from the bank to the ATM?" She was there one day when the money man was delivering money to the ATM, and she looked so fucking confused when he opened the ATM and there was no fucking hole in the floor. And I looked at her, I said, "Ma'am, you have a college degree. How stupid are you? How fucking stupid are you?" Stupid enough to not realize that she could have gotten fired for all the shit that she did, and to not go blow a dude for drugs behind the gas station when I have CCTV. Fucking dumbass. Yeah. She was blowing the delivery dude who brought her food for drugs. It's like, bitch, you are stupid as they come, aren't you? Yeah. Uh-huh. And she would order food with her parents' card and not tell them, and then they would call the store and scream at her. Two ladies learning who's gonna blow a dude in the back alley at a job site just to get a score. Yep, that doesn't surprise me at all. It's like, I can't. Like, you should have been swallowed, bitch. Plumbing work in the city. Yeah. Where... Like... I know. Fucking dumbass bitches. And yes. Fucking... Ugh. Sometimes I miss it. Sometimes I don't. I don't have that card to trade you. I'm sorry. No. One of my... There we go. Hello, sir. Sorry, there was a stinky in here. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, it fucking ridiculous ass shit. I don't know how I made it out there without having an aneurysm or, like, punching somebody. I don't know how I did it. I would come home to Kay and I'd be like, what the fuck? What am I doing? Like, what? You got sick? Yeah, I did. I got real sick. I got real fucking sick. No. This button. And then I went to work for the Big Blue Box. And I got better. And then I got sick again. And then I got better. And then I left the Big Blue Box. And then I got sick. And then I got better. And then I got sick. Oh, I need card preservers. Fucking... Yes. So the retail company that I work for, I call it the Big Blue Box. Because it's not hard to figure out where I live. And I work for a retailer that sells electronics and things. Yeah. Yeah. Bitch. But it's a way for me to be able to talk about the place that I work at without, like, fully spouting it. Okay, I didn't make as much in profit today, but that's okay. But yeah, like, I've been in retail since I left college in some way, shape, or form. And, you know, some days I think about getting out of it, but I know that I can make enough, or like, it's stable enough. And I work in leadership now. So, like, I make good enough money. But man, am I tired of dealing with stupid people some days. I should get a trash can for in this building. Okay, don't buy the $4,000 license, Ginge. Don't do it. Don't accidentally buy a really expensive license for something that you don't need. Me, every day. Don't do it. Oh, so also chat, the foot bath that Meep got me, I've been using that and I fucking love it. It feels so good. But I keep I keep like cranking the temperature up on it too high. Not like enough that I've actually like burnt myself, but I pull my feet out and I'm like, oh, they toasty. And it makes me really sad. But I've been turning on my heater in my room. And it's been helping. That's for damn sure. Books. Did I sell any of these magnetic guys? No. I should. Okay, so all those are full. All those are full. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to hit the microphone. I also have to figure out, that's not what was supposed to go there. I was supposed to put this over here. I gotta figure out what exactly I'm doing for Strambalamba next week. I gotta write the schedule. I'm thinking, which is scary, I know. I'm trying to figure out what day I want to do the Lego nonsense. And if we weren't going to be at the fella's parents, and like getting in the hot tub and shit while we're up there, because we're going to stay the night of the Super Bowl. Not the thoughts. I know. I've been thinking again. If we weren't like doing the hot tub and that kind of shit, I would stream the night that the night of the Super Bowl. Does anyone else smoke? So I don't smoke. I partake in the herbal substances from time to time. And one of the charity incentives was that we call it Orbiting Mars. Oh, shut up. So I thought about actually taking edibles up there and streaming building this up there, but then all of my Lego sets would be up north. Love you too. And I want at least one set of Legos down here. But I meant to grab my love statue set, but I completely spaced it when I left yesterday. But like, we're gonna be hanging out in the hot tub, and I'm gonna be with his family, and I don't want to be. Hi, Jackie. Yes, Auntie.
What?
I don't want to be like blazed at his parents' house, you know? How are you? Jackie? What? What, Scarlett? What? I have a mode on command thing. Yeah, that happens around here. Oh, fuck. Well, that's awful. I'm just not paying attention. Actually, no. Give me... Get. We're gonna open this box. And shwink. We're gonna open these cards. And we'll be real happy about it. Literally, the panic attack I had trying to call out for this meeting. Like, if the fellow were in chat right now, he would absolutely be like, yeah, Jesus. So please don't be like me. Take care of yourself. Do what is good for you. Take care of your mind, body, and soul. Fill your cup back up. Because if you've had a shit day, like, do what you gotta do. Fuck everybody else. I go to work, when I'm sick, when I'm not mentally doing super hot. I fucking, give... It's not that I don't care about myself and my mental health. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's fucking so hard. I spent 2 years working in after school and selling after school curriculum. I can't imagine. Like, I know what I dealt with when I was in schools. Oh. Y'all, like, there's other teachers in this chat. Y'all are... Like, y'all need a medical marijuana card if you want it. Y'all deserve extra days off. Like, oh God, that's awful. Exactly, Tyre, both. Just asking. Jackie, what the fuck? That's a complicated question with a complicated answer. But also, just... Oh my God. And this is why I basically... Can I get some for dealing with the kids I do? You know, like medical marijuana, extra day off, a booze day, like, it's, yeah, people who deal with children on a regular basis, y'all are fucking saints. Mentally sound or not, keep that piss away from me, brother. Honestly, don't tell me it's bedtime. Fuck you. I was so over today, trust me. I believe every word that you're fucking saying. Like, Well, it's almost over, so you're getting closer. Damn fucking right. Okay, so I need a box of books. And then I came home and dissociated in bed for 2 hours. That's what I used to do when I dealt with kids. And now you're laughing, you're crying laughing with us. That's what I do when I deal with adults. Shit. I am... Oh yeah. What I remember of dealing with middle schoolers is they weren't that bad. But God. I need a box of Mafia. Oh, piss. This reminds me of how grateful I am that I don't have to work with kids anymore. So I need a red box. I need an orange box. I want out, but I hate retail. If I wasn't so goddamn good at retail, I would try to be out of there. But it thankfully pays my bills, but my face is loud, it speaks when I shouldn't. I get that. I'm also really good at... I've gotten really good at when someone's getting shitty with me and they start doing, and I know what you're gonna do. I'll look at them straight in the face and I'll go, that's fantastic, Scar. I'd look at them and I would just say, please stop assuming what I'm going to do for you, or I'm going to do nothing for you. And then I would smile. Stop assuming what I'm going to do for you. And then it's usually followed up with, so now, let me tell you what I'm actually going to do for you. And they promptly shut the fuck up. And I'm usually, I usually do what I can for them. But if they're really shitty, I will purposefully do less. Because most of the time they're wanting me to make an exception. They're wanting me to do this. They're wanting me to do that. And I just kind of look at them and I'm like, oh. I had a guy come in and talk so much shit that not only did I kick him out of the store, but I got that like where one shoulder cocks back and the other one's kind of forward, and I leaned close and I said to him, you want to bring race into this, where all I'm getting from you is bigoted answers and responses. So my staff and myself will not be serving you ever. Step foot in my store again. Yes, it's my store. And we'll call the police. Like, I threaten the cops. I, like, get real fucking, like, quiet and calm and just fucking intense and mean. And people usually back down. And if they want to get more aggressive about it, let them. Fucking let them. Because those who've seen me in person, and obviously the people at the show, thought I was a little bit intimidating. and they got to experience carousal for the first time. I carouse you daily. I know, Jackie. I know. I'm nice and friendly and chill, and then you fucking piss me off or do something stupid, and then I gotta fucking... Apparently, carousing people is something I'm good at. Even the fella says so. He says that he's caroused, and I'm like, well, good, I think. Because you're charismatic as fuck. Oh, bitch. Like my husband, I'd cross the street if I saw him, but now I just poke him and tell him to brush his teeth. That's when I was having my panic attack and crying, texting to like try to call into work and feeling so fucking guilty about it. Leave, stinky boy. Like, he was like, it's okay. I will send the text for you. And I was like, I didn't check my prices on anything. Womp womp. Oh, this is really expensive. I shit you not. I almost had my sister quit my job for me. My sister would have happily helped me quit my job at any time. She'd be all over that shit. I did. I felt so bad. And I know when I go in and I talk to my boss, I'm gonna be like, I never fucking do that. I called her crying my eyes out. Oh, honey. I've had to do that with people. I'm usually the one everybody calls and is like, what do I do? Please help. And I'm like, do you want me to fucking handle? And they're like, no, you're scary. I'm like, okay. Oh, God. I've heard, like, I've heard great things about you. Like, I'm gonna say that out and out. I've heard amazing things about you. And in my interactions with you, I think you're great. And I believe every fucking bit of what you're saying. And, you know, shit's tough out there. Oh my God. Yeah, no wonder anybody's buying those. Jesus. Yeah, I try my hardest to be there for people the best I can. Will you take 40? Yeah. I'm not always perfect, but I try.
Raccoon_hands just cheered 1 bits. I had one job for 3 days. I cried on my way home the second day. Cried in the shower. Cried to my mom and cried to sleep. Then cried on the train in the next morning. Quit. And then cried into a Cinnabon while waiting for the train home.
Aww. That sounds awful. There's been very few jobs that I've quit. I've been pretty good about reading a job before I take it, or I've been so desperate. But I've found creative ways to quit. Well, let me quit because she said it shouldn't have been like that. Fuck no, it shouldn't have. Also, fast food jobs are brutal. That was my first job out of college, girl. I quit jobs for moving. I quit jobs for a multitude of reasons. I mean, I've been let go of some jobs, but I try really hard to not. I try to be very particular about what I do, but I'm good at retail. I'm good at selling. And that's the shitty part, is I'm good at it. I'm too good at it. I was home for the summer when I worked for BK. My manager piece of poop. It was my manager that really did me in. Oh. I've lucked out. I've usually outlasted the shitty managers. With the exception of a few of them. But I've also worked some real sketchy jobs too. Ugh. See, at my job, even though I'm in leadership, I'm low enough in leadership that I don't have to deal with biohazards. Which is awesome. I literally hadn't, at the gas station, I literally had an old lady walk through my entire store, pooping down her leg, and it hitting the floor. And I was making about $9 an hour when that happened. And fucking never again. I've dealt with some pretty messed up stuff. That was at the gas station, though. At my current retail job, the worst that I've had to deal with is, like, skeevy customers doing some weird shit. I've had some pretty fucked stuff. Yeah, the stalking, the getting assaulted in the store, or in a home, but that's been the worst of it, really. I can handle most things, and I can handle myself, but I'm very careful and particular now. That's why I love when the fella jokes about me being his bodyguard when we go to things. We go out to eat, or we go to a sporting event, and you're squabbling over pennies, my guy, thank you. Anywhere where we've got our cameras. And he jokes about me being his bodyguard. And because people look at him and they assume, you know, oh, he's bigger than me, like height wise, and he always has this like piss off look on his face. He's never like chill and happy smiles when we're out in public, because he's typically overstimulated in public. And then there's me, who people won't fucking approach unless it's like a little kid asking for help. But as soon as I fucking brighten up, they're like, oh my god, hi. I like having scary dog privileges, though. It works out in my favor a lot. But I try not to abuse it. Unless I really have to. See, I tried having an RBF for so long. And I realized that I never actually put on a real RBF. I just had a focus face. Scarlet. Like, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Because when you look at like the photos that I showed off from the fella's last day in town before he moved, when I'm playing the games, I'm focused. My face is just like focused. And when I realize that when I have a relaxed face, even like when I'm streaming, my mouth hangs open or like my eyebrows come in and I'm focused and like I don't understand why my fella can look at me and just kind of like, oh, I'm like, bruh, what? What? I have to remind myself to chill out. Girl, same. That's why I laugh at the fucking pictures from... Let's just sell that for 2,600. Yep. Same. Same, Scarlett. Same. And then we have moments when we're laying in bed and like all cuddly and shit. And I push his hair back and tell him he's pretty. And he's like, no, like, yo. Like, and then we have those really cute, gross, romantic moments. And then I'm like, oh, that's what he sees in me. Got it. Such a dork, though. So, the fella, he can get kind of goofy sometimes, but the mood has to really strike him to get really goofy. I can't wait. So, it was so funny when I was up there visiting for my birthday and I was cooking. I played music every time I was in the kitchen. And he goes, side note for when we get our place, put a speaker in the kitchen. And I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Mine is a daily occurrence. Aww. So mine has the TISM and the ADHD. When he's stimming real hard, the ADHD kind of goes bananas. But then he will like he'll like chill out. But every once in a while I'll catch him stimming and I'm like, hey, stim or overwhelmed? How am I puts up with my OCD having ass? But he do what he do. But he do what he do. I always sit here and I'm like, he's gonna like look at me and decide he's done with my crazy. And I'm not gonna blame him. And he was just like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, eh. And the thing is like, I will overthink about things way more often than I should. Way more than I really need to. And I'll message him and be like, sorry, being kind of annoying or whatever. I'm kind of struggling, feeling like I'm being this or that. And he's just like, no, you're fine. I was just working or I was just doing this or that. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, overthinking. And I'm like, yeah, I'm overthinking. But like when I was hitting my Mannix last week and really struggling with it, he was like, no, you're fine. And I had like little like depresso coming out of it. And he was like, okay, you're good. Do what you need. Let me know if I can do anything. And I was just like, not really, but thank you. Like, being a big baby. But he's like, you're self-aware enough that, like, you're gonna lie to me and tell me that you're okay when you're not. And I know that. And I was like, but okay, yeah, you're right. But I know that if I ask you if you want to talk about it and you don't want to talk about it, I know you're not ready to. So I'm not gonna push it. I'm like, stop being so damn sweet. God damn it. But it's just kind of the same back and forth. And he doesn't get bothered when I'm like asking him like to check on him. Like, hey, is this a stim or are you okay? Or you vibing? And I'm just doing a really good job of getting to know him. My foot hurts. Hey. Listen, the fella and I are gross and cute. I get it. But also, you better not be having beatus issues, sir. Or I'm gonna come over there and I'll beat us out of you. You're not allowed to have issues, Drebin. That's just because you want to be scaroused, Jackie. Okay. She gonna beat us out of you. Damn right. Oh, that went down in price. Yep. I am gouging people. Jesus. Uh-oh. The fella's on TikTok when he should be working. He's probably waiting for what's his face to count down the drawer. Oh no, the doom scroll. He is on social media a lot. Beatus. You know you got the beat. I had to put YouTube away. It was bad. I'm really struggling with having, like... I'm having, like, a hard time finding anything on YouTube I actually want to watch. I'm having a hell of a time. Like, I don't know if I fucked my algo up or what, but... I watch 3 channels right now and that's it. My algorithm has just gotten really weird, I think. Spooky Loops put out his monthly compilation. It was so funny. Did you see that Spooky and Toki are expecting? Are you looking up the porn again, Ginger? No, I do that on Reddit. Look, if someone could beat the beatus out of me, I'd have let him ages ago. Yes, Jackie. I said Reddit. Oh no. The algo, right? Let's drop this down. Prices for things have gone down. 38. I use Twitter for that. I have 2 Twitter accounts. One that's public facing and one that's private facing. Reddit is what Tumblr could have been, but they were cowards. Elon knows that I only use this platform for porn. I don't know. So Tumblr is allowing adult content again. And my old Tumblr page is starting to get followers again. Don't know why. I reblogged something once, like forever ago. Yeah. We will not be exposing what my Tumblr was. We will not be showing that publicly any fucking where. Nope, nope, nope. But yeah. It was 100% feet pics. No, Jackie. It was not feet pics. I've never delved into feet pics because my feet are fucking weird. Tell us? No, Jackie. It's a part of my life that will die there. I can still get into my Tumblr. My phone is actually still logged into my Tumblr page. So I still get noties. And I still pop on and scroll occasionally. But the mobile app looks like dog shit. Oh. Change my... Really, Jackie? Grip it and rip it. I found it. Five years ago. Yep. This is awesome. Listen, Jackie. It's not that bad. Not as bad as what mine was. I definitely didn't screenshot it. I mean, to be fair, Jensen Ackles, Sam Winchester, add random wrestling bullshit, Castiel, cute animals. Like, Jackie, you shouldn't have put it publicly in chat. You know this group. We're gonna go fucking look. But we're going to do it with love. Yep. You did. And I took a screenshot of yours because if you can make it into Tumblr, I don't want you knowing that I you know, like, found it and followed it and shit. It's cute, Jackie. It could be a whole lot worse. I actually have... Hold on. Underneath my one Tumblr login. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 blogs underneath one Tumblr, like, login. I haven't updated my, like, bio in 10 years. I used to post on my Tumblr so much that I had a fucking, like, scheduled queue that would post for me. My Tumblr is, like, deep ethereal lore about me that will never see the light of day on Twitch. There's maybe 3 people in this chat who know how to find me on Tumblr. Maybe. That's a big fucking maybe. Wait, did I check the dice? I did. Okay. It's not that bad. I'm looking at my Tumblr. It's really not that bad. Mine, actually, one of the last big posts that I posted on my Tumblr that was original content, had to do with me exposing someone, for lying about me and my ex. And trying to besmirch my once very popular, Tumblr. Like, thinking about it now, I just felt my heart start racing. Like, I was starting to, like, thinking about it makes me viscerally angry. And if Kay were in here, she would know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, she would fucking know. And she'd be just as pissed. But yeah, part of me wants to try to revive my Tumblr and see what happens. And do like a little like social experiment with it, or start a brand new Tumblr. And like see what it's like. Because I bet you it's fucking wild. Because when they allowed adult content back on Tumblr, it got flooded with porn bots. And that's what the bulk of my follows have been for the last couple of years. But now I have actual active blogs that are suddenly following me. And I'm like, why? There is nothing here. Or like someone will just go through and start like reblogging a bunch of my posts. And I'm like, why? I haven't done anything on this site forever. What the fuck? Wait, I need stars. The porn bots have... Why is this in your algo? I used to use Tumblr for porn. I used to back in the day. There may or may not, one or two of the blogs may or may not have adult content, not of me on it. I've thought about it. I love every once in a while when like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye will revisit and like post on their Tumblr for the first time in like years. And I'm like, brother, what are you doing? Brother. Okay, let's restock. Oh, wait, I need to pay bills real quick. Because that took a lot of my money. Maybe I should resurrect my Tumblr. Maybe that's what I should do. Kay's gonna look at me and be like, what the fuck are you doing? I want this book. And then I need blue and a red. Do you blame her though? No. But also, because she still gets on Tumblr more than I do. Still happens. I'm just very selective. Like, I'll go on there to, like, clear the notification and I might scroll for a minute, but if something catches my eye, I'll scroll a little bit more, but I don't get on there. I should resurrect my Tumblr. See what kind of crazy shit we can do on it. Resurrect a Tumblr and then start a new Tumblr that is just fucking like reblogs of random content creator shit. I want 2 of those. There we go. Let's see, I don't need any dice. I don't need any fingering. This is a small order. This is a really small order. We can buy a new licensing in today's day and age, or Oh my god. Going back to MySpace. Honestly, if I could get something, I remember my Tumblr used to be programmed like I had like a music player programmed into mine. Like I did some wild shit. I first heard a Little Lion Man on Tumblr. Like people had music players built into theirs, like all sorts of shit. I had themes on my Google Chrome so that my Tumblr would look pretty. Like, I went fucking all out on that shit. And it just takes me back to the MySpace days. I should have ordered another Wimmed card sleeve. Like, I fucking miss those days sometimes. Life was simpler back then. Bundling cards, baby. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, it's just fucking wild. Eh. Fucking see if because the social program I use to like bulk post on all my socials, it's called Buffer. I'd laugh if Buffer added fucking a Tumblr. And now I gotta look. Does Buffer support Tumblr? We've sent her down a rabbit hole. You have Buffer. Well, because I don't want to pay for Buffer. So I can have 3 accounts. Like I can post to 3 accounts. Add a new channel. So I can do Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Threads, Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, Mastodon, Google Business, and Pinterest. That would have been sick if... hello? Sorry, I accidentally opened Tumblr back up, and then it was just half-naked Jensen Ackles, and then followed up by a half-naked Jared Padalecki, and I got real big distracted. It will be the change we want to see. We will resurrect Tumblr. A super funny story for you. Bring it. Absolutely. And yeah, real shit. That was the best part of my Tumblr, is all those supernatural men half naked. I can't wait. Y'all, I'm convinced I'm headed back to Tumblr. Andy. Oh, shit. Wait, there we go. I knew it felt dark. The guy I was friends with in high school, we're standing in front of our history class waiting for the teacher. He had his phone out, Tumblr open. Suddenly massive tits on his screen. I never saw it so fast in my life. I've been that person. I accidentally did that at work. I shit you not. So I was only half joking when I said I only use Reddit for porn. Sometimes. Maybe I'll find something I like over there. But I do use Reddit for other things. However, I was looking up something for a customer at work, and a link brought me to Reddit, and I was like, sick, let me check this link. see what I can find, and I swiped back to like get out of what I was looking at, and just very top post, porn. The other funny part is the teacher showed up like 10 seconds later. Oh my god, that's been fucking there, man. Or like the time I was standing there talking to someone who would become my cohort, and I looked down at my wrist, and the picture that pops up from a text message is just a picture of a jar of weed that I was not expecting to get. And I just go, "Hop." And he goes, "What?" And I was like, it wasn't like a dick pic or anything. And he goes, and I was like, nothing. And he's like, now you gotta tell me. And I was like, okay, fine. One of my friends sent me this picture. I don't know what the context is with it. And it was a friend whose husband grows. And she was showing me a picture of the yield. And I was like, my brother in Christ. I was like, bruh, you gotta fucking warn me next time, man. Like, and now this guy is my cohort. And, yeah. Hi, Panda. Good to see you, my friend. Ooh. I will give you market price. No, I will give you... And I'm going to immediately turn around and sell it for more than that. I'm gonna sell this for 1,500. I haven't seen somebody do it in school, but I was at the airport watching at her gate, and a guy, he seats away from me, was on his phone, Starbucks in his hand, was talking business. He pulls out a video editing software, and suddenly porn is on the screen. His eyes are wide, and started looking around. He thought he got away with it, but I was there. I know. Oh, Andy, that's great. Like, oh, I did have this one time I'd been watching porn on my phone, and I was going to work, and usually the porn is on private browser, so like I can just like swipe over if I ever need to, like tab, swipe over, click on something, it's fine. I'm at work and I hand my phone. This is when I was selling cell phones at the Big Blue Box. I hand my phone over to a customer, and she opens Google Chrome, and I, in my dumbass stupor, did not swipe like I normally do. And this was a very religious woman who would bring her family in to buy their phones from me. And she just like, oh, and then like dropped the phone. And I yoinked it back, and yep, yeah. Good night, Jackie. I love you. Yeah, like, I was like, oh my fucking god. She goes, we'll pretend like that didn't happen. And I was like, cool, thanks. I was so fucking mortified. Didn't make a complaint, didn't anything. She was like, you're an adult. Oh, she was fucking mortified. But I've been working with her off and on for over a year. And like, she just like basically was just like, we'll pretend like it never happened. And I was like, thank you. That's why I'm very careful about letting people have my phone now. I ain't gonna get got. for something like that. I'm here for it, Scarlett. The reason I look at porn in the privacy of my apartment where I live alone. I don't look at porn out in public. I had forgotten to move the browser after I was done at home. I don't look at porn anywhere else. I don't listen to porn anywhere else. Well, except for maybe in my car, but not when other people can hear. Like, nah, fam. I'm smarter than that. I have learned too many lessons the hard way. And not the fun kind of hard way. Like the bad kind of hard way. I'm a fucking gremlin. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I remember that all the time. It's neither bright. Cousin and I were on the home giant stash. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking hysterical. So the year before I moved to Iowa, right? The year before I moved to Iowa, it was Christmas. My dad, a typical Christmas sickness that he usually gets. He's usually sick around this time. You know, whatever. My dad gets drunk at Christmas. I'm not gonna go too much into the details because but he gets drunk and he goes, I don't know how to use my phone, but I do know my friends know how to use it. They send me lesbian porn all the time. Not knowing that his daughter, sitting there at the table with him, also kind of drunk, hadn't come out to him yet about dating a girl. And I'm texting Kay going, my dad is talking about lesbian porn at the table. Holy shit. Like, fucking hysterical. And I'll give my dad shit about it every once in a while, like when we've been drinking. And I'm like, hey, Dad, you remember when you were talking about lesbian porn in front of me right before I moved away? And he's like, shut up. I'm like, no, I won't. Too goddamn funny. And he's like, my friends do all this stuff, and I don't know how to do it. I barely know how to send a text message, but I click on the link and it pops up, but I can't get it to go away. Like, okay, Dad. You don't have to defend yourself that hard. I get it. Fucking weirdo. I love him. Okay, Dad, right? And then, you know, a year later is when his girlfriend accidentally outs me, not realizing that she's asking me a question like that. And it's like, yep, you remember Christmas a year ago when you were drunk and talking about lesbian porn? Yep. Talk about it being weird, Dad. But he's one of the good ones. He's absolutely one of the good ones. He wouldn't know how to fucking... He wouldn't understand what a pop-up was. Like... Man can... He will accidentally FaceTime me when he means to just regular call me. Like, Dad. One time for my birthday, he FaceTimed me instead of calling me, and I could just see from his, like, nose up, and I was like, wow, Dad, your eyebrows look great. Huh? It's like, Dad, I can see your face. And then he looked at the phone screen, and he looked down. I was like, yep, Dad, we've been on video the whole time. And he tilted the phone down a little bit more and just laughed. Fucking old man. He tries. He doesn't understand any of this. He doesn't understand streaming. He doesn't understand, like, anything about it. He just knows that I do it and I love it and it makes me happy. And, like, I raise money for charity and stuff. But he doesn't, like... He doesn't get it. He doesn't get why people watch. Like... It's like, that's fair. You don't have to get it. You just support me. Somebody buy my $5,000 card. Come on, you can do it. Buy my card. Oh. That's, you know, when my dad talks about it to his friends, he's like, I don't get it. It's like YouTube or something. And he doesn't, like, get what YouTube is, either. Like, but he tries. My mom is just like, she plays games on the internet, and she makes money, she does this and this and this. And I'm like, alright. You've got it. Like, my brother, he understands it because he's got buddies who've done it. He's in the music scene. He's, like, he gets it. My older sister doesn't really get it, and my younger sister's just like, you're a fucking nerd. And I'm like, you're goddamn right, kid. Obviously my boyfriend, like, he likes it. And we're all nerds, deal with it. Exactly. I mean, my boyfriend, he gets home from work and he pulls up streams and he watches and he hangs out and he, like... Hell, his sister uses his Twitch account to watch, like, Sims streamers. And we actually talked about my streaming the other day. And I was like, or, like, they'll both watch Hassan and, like, but we can tell when his sister has been using the Twitch account on the TV in the living room because it's all fucking weird shit compared to what he usually watches. But, like, his family, for the most part, gets it. His grandma doesn't fully get it, but I don't expect her to. But I basically told her, it's like, I make, like, YouTube videos, playing video games on the internet. And I raise money for charity and people have a good time. And she's like, well, if it makes you happy. Thanks, Grandma. But yeah, like, I think my mom's dad, he may not get it, but he would figure out how to pop in a chat and say hi and be cute old grandpa. But I don't know. I deal with a lot of people at work who are, like, older folks who are just like, I don't understand people watch and play and other people play video games. And I'm like, I actually sat there and I was like, well, actually, it's not just video games. And like, we started talking about it and he's like, don't be mad at me. And I was like, I'm not mad. Like, I'm just explaining. And besides, there was a point in time where I couldn't afford games and game consoles. And so when I was curious about a video game, I would watch somebody else play it. And that's how I found the Markipliers, the Jacksepticeye's, the Crank gameplays of the world. And then I was like, maybe I'd want to do that. And then I started doing it and I fell in love with it. And now I sit here and I flap my jaws until y'all get bored. Well, I'm pissed. I sent you to Tenma to watch people play video games. It's like, we like you or something. I know, it's crazy. And honestly, that's what it feels like to some of them. But I looked at him because I'm pretty sure that the one guy that we were talking to about it, which I'm going to preface this with, this is a very good guy. He feels very conservative in nature, but like, which, by the way, I said this last week, but I didn't make a huge deal about it. I got accepted into the Twitch Pride Guild. And because in case y'all haven't figured it out, I like all people. And yeah. So I'm in the Women's Guild and the Pride Guild. Like, it's really exciting. And I was like, you're not going to understand this at all. And you're not going to understand why I'm so excited. But thank you, Andy. And I was like, but I got accepted into this thing and it's really fucking cool. And he asked questions about what it meant. And it was really nice to see someone in my life who feels like he's a more conservative guy, but not like, he's not one of the bad ones, if you know what I mean. Like, he's like, I don't know what that means, but I'm happy for you and I would love to learn more about it. And I'm like, he's like the dad of the store. And so it felt really good to have him like be genuinely interested at why I was so excited. And I'm not going to make assumptions about his political leanings, but it's just what it like feels like. And but like all of our trans and queer employees feel so safe talking to him because of how he is. Yeah, and that's the thing, is he's very open-minded. He's got kids that are a little bit younger than me. I want the Angry Star plushie. Yeah. Like, he's so cute. I'm very grateful to be in the position that I'm in. Also, I applied to be in the Pride Guild at TwitchCon. And I truly just didn't think that I was going to get in, given that I hadn't heard anything. And then I got the email last week and I went, oh, fuck. Because I was in the bathroom at work. Some of the only time I get to check my phone. But I had my radio in. I'm listening at work for stuff. Ulrich!
Ulrich ___.
That's a weird spot to raid, my guy. Thank you so much for that raid, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Ginger Snaps. I'm a variety streamer. Over here we do a little bit of everything. Story-based games, survival crafting. Oh my god, that yawn hit out of nowhere. Dead by Daylight. Simulator games. We're playing TCG Sim and talking and chilling. Thank you so much, my friend. How was your stream? How have you been? But I was peeing, checking my email at work, and I got the email that I was admitted into the Twitch Pride Guild. And I hadn't told anybody, and I was so excited, and I was like bouncing around, and it meant a lot. I remember when I got accepted into the Women's Guild, I did a whole like announcement post and seeing everybody else's announcement posts, and I need to get back into doing guild activities. Ulrich, how was your stream, my friend? So good to see you. I hope you've been well. Also note, if you need to raid and run, TCG Sim is great. I'm addicted. Like, rightfully, truly, in love with this game. I play it so much. It's a good time waster. It is. It's a good time waster, and I can just, like, sit here and talk and just zone out to whatever. Okay, we're gonna open up some more card packs, because I want some. My shop is level 63, also maybe a little addicted. I'm at level 32. I have almost 40 hours in the game. In the last 2 weeks, I played 24, and I've worked a whole lot, and I have also traveled a little bit. So yeah, I'm enjoying it like a lot. Really slows around level 50. Yeah, I figured it does, because you have to get so much more experience. But I really want a level 100 shop so I can unlock everything. Right now I've got a good size. I think if I get too many more licenses, it's going to be a problem. Okay. All right, I need to restock a little. I don't have too much to restock, though. Oh, I should restock the shelf of these. There we go. Hells yeah. I want to have all the things, too. That's my thing, is I want them all. Do I just need... I need spray? I just scratched my face harder than I meant to. I really hope it doesn't make a weird mark. And I want bleu. Anyway, need to run. Have a good stream and have fun. Thank you so much. And yes, no, raid and run absolutely if you have to. I appreciate you and your community so very much. Blue and red. Bam. Because I'm smart. I didn't buy the individual pack or the big box of the individual pack. I waited until I could unlock the 8-pack of the boxes. Spending less money on licenses. It's fucking big brain. And like the 8-pack versus the 16-pack of the deck boxes, it's the same principle. It's the same thing. That's $10,000 for that license. But I really don't have much else to unlock. It's mainly in figurines. It's mainly figurines, and then it's in tabletop, the playmats. That's where it's really fucking That's where I'm gonna have to make some investments. But I want to invest in some playmats soon because I have 2 open shelves. I used to keep these shelves fucking jam-packed full of product, and now, like, I don't. The other thing is I have unlocked 6 more shop expansions. Haven't done them yet. And then I've also unlocked Shop B. I don't know what Shop B is. And that's the problem. No. There we go. I tried to price a card for $10,000. No, 33. I have some very expensive cards on my table now. But no, it cracks me up because the fella will get, when I'm up there visiting, he'll get home from work. And if I've cooked, he'll shower. And by the time he's done showering, I'll have dinner done. And we sit and eat and watch something, whether it's YouTube or Cowboy Bebop or whatever. Which I need to start getting my video prep stuff going for that. Because I want to write a really nerdy script about Cowboy Bebop. Oh, okay, chat. Give me just a minute. I really have to use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, chat. Let's fucking open this bitch up. Oh. We'll play for a little bit longer. Do I hire a restocker? I bet you they'll restock everything except the individual card packs. I bet you I would have to do that. Oh my god. Brother. I'm gonna have to break away from the register just to restock this now. I was out of them. Glad I did that. Whee! Yeah, I wonder if I should hire a stalker. Because the initial recruit cost is kind of shitty. But their daily wage is not that bad. Yeah, $50 a day. That's not bad. Chat, do I hire one? I'll work for you, Ginger. Oh, shit. I would love, like, I keep saying this, especially to the fella, but, like, I want, like, a music venue or a bar or a shop like this. Like, I want it. I don't have any way of getting the capital to start something, but I would love it. Yeah, that typo almost happened. I have a number of those, and I'm surprised it hasn't been worse. Beep, 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 beep. I'll just set that there for the... I just type so fast. My number's so fast. Dyslexic as fuck, so honestly, I might notice. It'll fucking yell at you if you type it wrong or something. Supermarket Sim, it's just like, oh yeah, you done fucked up. Negative stats. I'm like, oh, okay. Or like giving incorrect change. The game's just like, that's not right. No, I don't want your shit card. Okay, good enough. And half the time I'm not even looking at what they're buying unless it's like deck boxes or like the big boxes, because like that's a lot of shit to keep track of. Okay, that box is empty. Or if like I see the same thing kind of over and over and over again. But I do. I fucking move fast, like. Okay, now I'm starting to sell things more like I typically expect to. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. It's because I worked, so the gas station I used to work at, when Kay and I were together, you had to hand key everything. There was no scanning price tags. You had to hand key everything. No, I don't have that card to trade with you anyway. Hello? Thank you. It's funny, one of the people I work with, I love her dearly. She's super dyslexic, and it doesn't affect work really, except when she types documents. I frequently will like spell check it for her and like fix it. And it's always like I've always been like, hey, I'm just trying to help you out. No criticism. And she's like, thank you. I was like, well, yeah, it's not your fucking fault. No, I wish I had that, but I say shit out loud and it comes out wrong, girl. I was trying not to swear on the sales floor, and I just made it worse. Like, trying to be more work appropriate and swear less on the floor, and I fucked it up. Fucked it up real bad. Same. Like, I get on people at work for swearing when I'm just as bad sitting in the corner going, fuck. Or like, when a customer's real chill, like, swearing. I also... It's funny that I've been rewatching Sons of Anarchy, because I had a really interesting experience with a biker at work recently. Oof. Working with kids is so much harder. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I had a biker come into the store, and besides the fact that I even like knew about biker shit before Sons of Anarchy, I had a patched like officer of a local MC come into the store and ask for help. Fine, dandy, that doesn't bother me at all. I don't care who you are. Treat me with respect, I'll help you out, whatever. So I help him out with the tech he's buying, and I can tell by looking at his patches, he's an enforcer. He looks me dead in my fucking face and tells me if I ever need any help, if things go right with the shit that he bought, the club owes me like, I am a girl with zero affiliation to an MC. With the exception of my nephew befriending a Hell's Angel. You know, it is what it is. As long as he's not getting involved in no nothing, the dude was nice enough. Yeah. Like, you know, my sister's a grown-ass adult. She can do what she wants with her kid. How fucking ever, I'm not out here trying to befriend fucking enforcers on a Friday night. That's not my steez. That's not my style. Thankfully, it's not an MC that's like AB or anything. No Aryan Brotherhood bullshit. But it's like, bro, why? I mean, I could call them if my stalker shows up to the store. But like, I don't fucking need that shit. Like, I've been handling things on my own for a while now with no fucking issues. And then, like, I'm like, God damn it. But being on the good side of an MC is not always a bad thing. So it's just even funnier that, like, I've been watching Sons of Anarchy because, like, I knew about that shit long before. And, like, one of the people that I work with, her dad, was a patched member of an MC. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, I ain't gonna fucking judge it. I do you. There have been people in this community who used to be patched members of MCs. Not a big fucking deal. However, I don't need enforcers showing up to work. Hi, my name is Ginge. I find myself in increasingly crazy situations on a daily basis. And I would, yeah, it absolutely is. I don't fucking know how any of this shit, like, how it happens to me. Fucking Izzy, when she made comment about her dad being patched, I was like, oh, okay. And she was just like worried that I was gonna be freaked out, and I was like, bitch, no. I used to go with my drag mom and dad to the biker bar, watching fucking lot lizards fucking try to hook up with some bikers, and it's like, nah, fam. Like, it's not my first time, and it's not gonna be my last. I say lot lizards, but like, hog hags, like, I don't know what else to fucking call them. They're just women who want to fucking, I don't know, there's a name, but brain too fried to function. Yeah, like, I'm also not built to be an old lady. Like, somebody asked me once if I thought I could fucking date a biker, and I was like, I could date a biker. But, like, I'm not like dating a biker. Oh, hell no. Good for a romp, not forever. I think people are always kind of shocked when I'm like that. Yeah. I think quite a few years ago, I could have done it, but I am too settled down and too set in my ways. And I'm gonna be real. Ain't no fucking man telling me what to do unless I allow it. Fucking exactly. Hell, my boyfriend fucking can't tell me what to do. Not that he tries, but it's because he fucking knows better. Make $10,000 profit in one day. I have almost $20,000 in the in-game bank. I had a very lucky day. I sold all of my high dollar cards today. Alright, let's not do that just yet. Let's restock the shelves. It's like, I dated a guy in college whose family had fucking money. I could never fit into that. part of the high society. Just ain't no fucking shot. But, like, I still made it through. Still had, you know, good folks, and I couldn't live the life that, like, my brother and my sister have. The older ones. The younger one, she's got 1.5 years of school left. That kid makes it through graduation without, like, having an aneurysm from stressing herself out too much. I'll be surprised. Okay, I should probably order one of those. Oh, we finally sold one. There we go. Give him the clamps. But all in all, I think we're doing pretty good. It's so funny because, like, when I told my fella about the fucking biker, he was just like, Jesus Christ. And he was like, what did you even help him with? And I was like, security cameras. And he goes, what do they need security cameras for? And I went to Clubhouse, and he goes, oh. Hims is so sweet. Hims is not innocent, per se, but just... Hims is silly. He keeps his nose clean. And that's what matters. He keeps his nose clean, and he treats me right and puts up with my shenanigans and bullshit. Let's see. No deck boxes. I need red decks. And then I need to do some bluff. Oh, let me... That's nice and full. Might as well just fucking fill it up. The Tism had a hold on my man earlier. I have sensory issues at times. And good lord, he wouldn't leave me alone. Oh. That's... It was so funny. In like the first week or two that we were together, I basically stayed with him for 2.5 weeks before he ended up moving away. And he asked me outright before he moved. I wanted to punt him. I know he just wants to make it better, but it's like, please stop. Yeah. I am very careful when I know he can be overstimulated, or how easily, like if he's in a really weird mood and I know he can be overstimulated very easily, or when he's having like a panic attack. I will, in the moment, I know it's frustrating and it's annoying to him, but then after the fact, he's like, I appreciate what you did, but it's like the like, hey, would you like me to exist in the same space as you? Would you like me to leave the space that you're in? Would you like me to exist with you and comfort you? And once I get the answer, I go with it. But there was one day he was having a really bad panic attack, and it just like kept spiraling. And it was because of a pain in his face and in his tooth, because pain really trips out his anxiety like really badly. And he was like, why don't you go do something, just not be in the room? Mainly because he didn't want me to see him like breaking down because he had been dealing with so many weird little like medical pains and medical issues and stuff. And so instead of leaving the room, he ended up sitting down in his chair so he could be sitting up in case he like wanted to go up, go down, whatever. And I watched the time, and I laid back in the bed, and I started playing Pokemon Go so that my hands were busy doing something. He could tell I was focusing on something, but I wasn't like staring at him. And finally, it got to a point where he, like, the pain was coming in waves and then, like, dissipating. But it wasn't, like, actually dissipating. And I went, okay, enough's enough. And that's literally what I said. And I got up. And I grabbed his hand. But he had been sitting there like that for so long. And I felt so bad. But I try to be very considerate of that kind of stuff with him. Because he's had girlfriends in the past who haven't. And so I'm doing my best to be there, my husband does not get it, really. Yeah. And that's the nice thing. That the fella gets, because he's got anxiety. He's, you know, he's on a handful of, you know, depression meds, anxiety meds and stuff. And once he started getting his finances kind of in order, and he wasn't asking his mom for money so much, his anxiety and his depression got better. And we were sitting there the other day, and his boss had taken away one of his scheduled shift days. And he was like, what the fuck? What the hell happened? And so he went in and he talked to her. And he had been trading shifts and calling off a fair bit for different things. And we come to find out that his boss was just assuming that he was going through something again and just lightened the load. And it was like so nice and so sweet of her. I mean, sure, she could have asked him, but she just did it. She was like, instead of asking him and making him feel uncomfortable about it, she just changed it. And then he said, I'm actually submitting new availability. And he kind of forced his availability to be, he's working evenings, but he's getting, most weekends off. He's like, I'll work a weekend every now and then, but I'm not working exclusively like Sunday through Thursday anymore. And she's just like, cool, I get it. And my brain was killing me. Oh, he's gotten really lucky to have a really understanding boss, and she's more understanding than I think he really kind of realizes or puts into perspective. Because there's a lot of shit that he shouldn't get away with, but he does. But it's mainly because of his mental health stuff. Like, he wears an AirPod in his ear all day, every fucking day. He doesn't do it as much when we're at home. Like when I'm at home with him, he doesn't really do it. But he has an AirPod in all day at work. Unless he goes into the car wash. If he has to go into the car wash, then he takes it out. But fuck it, I'm gonna just get them all. Yeah. When he goes into the car wash, he takes out his AirPods because he's afraid of losing them in the car wash, like down the car wash drain, which I fucking totally understand. Those are really expensive. Well, I bought him a pair of loops for Christmas, and he fucking loves them. He loves them so much. And like he wears them to sporting events, like he wears them all the time. And it makes me so happy that one of his cheapest gifts is something that he's wearing and using almost daily. Well, he used them at the concert. And while they're not like earplugs necessarily, they did the job. They protected his hearing. He was able to focus, do what he needed to do. And he doesn't like the feel of the kind of earplugs that I have, which I totally get. With his touch of the tism, like, yeah, I get it. So he's like, I put in my loops before I step into the car wash, and I'm very careful with them. And I was like, baby, if you lose a loop because you're using it, like, I would much rather you lose it because you're using it. And, like, it fell out of your hand when you were trying to put it in your ear. I would much rather that be the case than, you know, Kipper absconds with one. Like, that's what I would much rather have happen. And he's like, I know, but... And he put the black pair on his Christmas wish list. And I bought him what I thought was the red pair. Because boy's favorite color is red. And I thought I bought him red. I bought him coral. And I didn't note it. Like, I got the package. And I opened it up and I fucking looked. And I actually opened them up all the way. I normally wouldn't have opened them up all the way. But it said coral. But on the outside, it looked kind of red. But the earplugs themselves were this, like, very, very close to red, but coral color. And I told him, I was like, I'm so sorry. If you want a different color, I will get them for you. And he goes, I actually kind of like this. I kind of like these. And I was like, so you don't want a different pair? And he goes, no, I like these. If I decide I want another pair, I'll probably buy the black ones. And I was like, sick. Like, it was just so funny. And I told him that. And he was like, yeah, no, these are perfect. So now I'm kind of tempted to get myself a pair. And try them out. But I tried the earplugs at the show and they worked really, really well. Okay, is there any other licenses that I want to buy or need to buy? I'm gonna wait until I hit level 37 for that. So nothing else here. Nothing until level 35. Level 36 on the book. So it's figurines. I could buy 3 licenses of figurines. And I could load up Boom, boom, boom. Shit. I do need more shelves. Let's see. I know what I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy a small cabinet. Because I know the small cabinet holds quite a few things. And I only have a little bit that I need to move. Now that I have an empty box. Oh, I can only fit 4 at a time, so I overbought. Okay. Shit. Well. That's all right. Hello? Thank you. I thought these were going to be like the piggy figurines. Nope, they are much larger. But I can fit more stuff on these shelves. The Deepa. I would really like to expand my shelf or my store big enough that I can line with these cabinets. And then there we go. 24. I could line with these smaller cabinets along the edge and then the double-sided shelf and then have game space still. Okay, I've got plenty of figurines. Holy fuck. Why did I buy 2? Because I thought it was like everything else where it was gonna fit more. Oh well, I won't have to buy any more for a while. So there's only a few licenses left, really, that I would need to buy. There's nothing here, because I'm not going to buy those other ones. I'm going to wait till level 37 to get that one. Accessories. I really don't have anything else here except for the boxes, but I don't want those. No playmats. No books. It is just this figurine and this figurine. So $9,000 in licenses there. That'll open up next. But damn. Oh, I can fill more of these boxes here. I wish that this would let you stack them. Hello? This is not... Oh, it is. Oh, shit. They are different. I dingused. Hello? Snap beside each other, thank you. This is a Destiny card box, which is different. Son of a bitch. I just want to see. I know I have more Destiny boxes. I just don't know where they're at. Well, shit. I done goofed, chat. Let's move this shelf over to here, shall we? There we go. So then I could put, in theory, another gaming table here. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy another play table. I'm spending a lot of money on my shop. There we go. Now we can fit 4 sets of players on the play table. We can order another big ass rack, but right now we're doing good. All right, chat. Let's save the game. I have saves from day 4, day 9, day 75. Holy shit. So let's get some tunes back on here. There we go. I've been live for 4.5 hours, which is doing pretty good considering I had a pretty shitty run there for a day or two, but I need to go so I can get a little bit more water and relax. And get some rest. So tomorrow, I am off from content stuff. Wednesday, probably around 7 or 7:30 Central. We're gonna boot up Stranger Things Season 2 for the Discord watch party. And then Thursday, I don't know why I'm looking at my calendar when it's not written there. Thursday is Dead Space with a heart rate monitor. Friday is Lethal Company with Meep. And then Saturday I'm driving up north for the Super Bowl. So, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I really, truly appreciate it. Let's find someone to send the love over to, shall we? Let's see. Who do we want to raid? Let's see.
Bro, like, she has been.
Oh my god. Let's go raid Soch. I know he's on a Be Right Back screen, but he's been playing Valheim. So he's being chill tonight. So let's go be chill with him. Thank y'all so much for the wonderful evening. I'm sorry for thank you so much for coming and hanging out. And I know this was I came out of nowhere with this stream, but I really appreciate it. I love you guys so much, and I really appreciate you guys. Soch is got a couple of GoFundMes linked in his channel to support people he knows that are affected from the LA wildfires, being that he's a California boy. But I will see you guys in Discord on Wednesday for the watch party, and I will see you Thursday for Dead Space. Not nervous about that at all. So I love your faces, right off your face holders, and I want you guys to please remember to be good to yourselves, be good to others. I will see you later this week.